Hello, fight fans. Here we are. Kamaka versus Tony Kelly. They're getting started first. Kelly, 8 years older, 2 inches taller at 5'9", and an inch reach advantage at 70 inches. Wow, I didn't plan on them busting it out quite that quickly, but we'll go with it. Right, gentlemen? Good to see everyone. God, I had a tough day too. Snake. Sounds like we both had a pretty tough day, man. All right, out of Shreveport, Louisiana, plus 185 underdog, Tony Kelly. Out of the red corner, Kai the Viking Kamala. Referee for the first one is Chris Tognoni. Guys, we are, God, like I said, this is moving fast. God, I'm excited. Freaking Stipe Miocic versus Daniel Cormier 3. A touch of gloves for the first night of the fight. Kamaka in the blue, Kelly in the black. Nice low leg kick there for Kelly. And wow. And the front kick to the body there from Kelly. UFC 252 is on. Nice combination there from Kelly. Damn, guys, are we freaking excited for this one or what? Are you a fight fan? Do you have a pulse? And I mean, talk about history. Talk about so much history. My goodness, guys. I mean, it's like, what do you want? Oh, nice little 1-2 there from Kamaka. How cool of a name is that? Just Kamaka. We'll just do it like that. Just one word. Kamaka versus Kelly. Oh, nice little combination from Kamaka. Kelly's going to clinch up. Nice little shot from Kamaka, and not a long clinch. We've talked about this small cage. Nice leg check kick there from Kamaka, and a 1-2 from Kamaka. Oh, good knee to the body there from Kamaka. Kind of like the hooks to the body that we seen from Stipe Miocic in the last Stipe versus DC fight. Nice 1-2 there from Kelly. Had to throw that in there. Sided, what's up? Milton Nelson says, yes. Yeah, I needed this too. It was a long-ass day for me too, Snake. Nice kick to the body there from Kamaka. Am I J-Dig? Anyone try UFC 4 yet? Not the biggest fan of it. Made a lot of changes. Ground game is horrible. Dude, the ground game was so freaking hard. I gotta admit, I haven't done much on that. But I struggle with the ground game anyways. The career game was pretty awesome. I mean, I was fighting inside of a cage outside of a taco truck. Nice 1-2 there from Kelly. But then I tried against the computer. I picked Stipe Miocic against DC. Nice 1-2 for Kamaka and a body kick. And I just got lit up. That game is hard. I thought the graphics were great. The new venues I like are great. Nice low leg kick there from Kelly. And a body kick from Kelly. Oh, big combination from Kamaka. Knee to the body for Kelly. And Kamaka gets the takedown. I don't know what you do with the ground game, though, in these games. It's so complicated. I'm going to be honest. I don't know really what to do. Nice straight right and a left hook from Kamaka. Oh, and Kamaka going to the body. They'll pick up a big shots on the knee to the body and a flurry. Kamaka going for the head kick there. He is like a shark in an ocean full of water right now. Left hook upstairs and back to the body again. Nice 1-2 for Kelly, but Kamaka, he is all over that body. And Kamaka slams him to the ground. Kelly's going to be doing commercials for Pepto-Bismol tomorrow. He might be puking his guts out after those body shots. Very pumped. Let's look in the chat. Should be a fun card. What's up, Cameron Miller? Good to see you, Chaz. Bust those. Should be great. About to go put away $100 in groceries. Nice, Milton. Anyone bet tonight? And, I don't know if I would have on this card. I might have taken Marlon Vera just because, like I've said, I like those odds. Oh, nice shots here from Kamaka. And socks Kelly again on the way up. But they still haven't gotten the sports gambling ready to go here in Washington. Beautiful hook to the body to end it there from Kelly. Big round for Kelly. I don't think anybody had that one any other way. It's a competitive first round, Kamaka. Blue shorts. All right, I'm 5 o'clock ready for the next round. And what's up? Hey, on. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Good.
Still your keys?
Yeah, they should be on my night table.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, have a good time. Love you. All right, guys, just seconds away. What's up, Mike? Long time no see. Hey, Tune. MMA are not in the house, J Dig. I'm out doing Grubhub. A little under 2 hours left to go. Then I can go home. I pulled 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. Oh, Jesus, don't work that much, J Dig. Holy crap, man. That's too much. We work too much as Americans. God, I thought it was bad. And I put in a 10-hour shift the other day. And I got to admit, I used to put in a lot of them. But I hadn't done a 10-hour shift. Manual labor, like at my warehouse, like getting ready. I'm kind of, getting everything down with my business the way I want it. And it was about a 10, 11-hour shift. That was with my daughter helping me, and she's very good. She does a very good job of helping me. But yeah, that's the longest shift I pulled in a while. Nice combination there from Kamaka. I have been working 7 days a week with a new business, so there's that.
Speaking
But
of work, I just got a call to interview to be manager at Starbucks on Monday.
Oh, awesome. Good job. Nice combination there from Kamaka. Like I said, big first round from Kamaka. Oh, nice body kick there from Kelly. And a good first fight to start this off. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Kamaka. And generally, I feel like generally that's a good sign of things to come. But this is one good things we've had during the entire quarantine is we've had, since they came back. Everybody was out of commission for a little while. But can't wait for the main 7 in the house. Arcade Chaos. Snake Pilson going to spend some time with my wife. Be back soon. Glad to see everyone. Hey, have a good time with your wife, Snake. Check back in for the main card. Nice 1-2 there from Kamaka. Phil D, what's up, man? Oh, yeah, I'll be here for this stream. How's it going today? Hey, I'm doing much better now, man. I took a little nap after work. Like Snake was saying, he had a rough day. I had a really rough day at work. And it's good things. Just You're learning something new. I mean, struggle is good for you. You know, struggle is good for you, but it does not feel like it when you're doing the struggling. And I'll just say today, you know, doing some new stuff for the first couple times without my mentor, my sensei, I call him. Nice left hook there from Kamaka. It was a rough day. Oh, big right hand there from Kamaka. Oh, good shots upstairs and to the body there from Kamaka. Kelly coming back. Kelly's landing those shots in there. Nice 1-2. Everything to give you something to watch. And these guys are just exchanging. This is beautiful right hook from Kelly upstairs to the body, knee to the body, and then a right head back to the head from Kelly. These guys are just teeing off. Kick to the body and a right hook. What combinations now from Kelly? Big 1-2 from Kelly. And he's got blood on his face, and every great fight, of course, has some back and forth. And man, Kamaka gets the takedown inside the half guard here of Kelly and PBR Street Gang with the first donation of the night, $2.99. Thank you, sir. 4 for 4 on the takedowns here from Kamaka, and I think he's mostly got the better of the stand-up game as well, although Kelly has been incredibly game. Yes, always appreciate the super chats, though. Says, hi, MMA Mike. Hey to all in chat. Good to see you, PBR Street Gang. And as we always do, we'll put your name up in lights. In between rounds. And, of course, we will be having a drawing for EA UFC 4 tonight. I know some of you have some entries. Bam, and Kamaka gets the takedown and has Kelly up against the fence now from trivia, from predictions. Oh, nice knee to the body. Knees to the body and elbows here from Kelly. Wow, straight right from Kamaka. And if this first fight is any indication of how this night's going to go, tie clinch for Kelly. 4 big knees to the body, and here's the elbows. What a beautiful way to start what I think is going to be a beautiful night. Embrace the grind, as DC says. Hey, I got to embrace it. Hey, Mike, just got the Wi-Fi back on. What's up, Stephen Crumley? Had one hell of a storm here in the foothills of the Smokies. Hope everyone is well. Hey, I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good there. Stephen, glad to see you in here, man. Thank you. Oh, all right, guys. We got just a few seconds till the start of the third round. What a great first fight, though. I mean, that's incredible. Of course, we're all here for the trilogy. Stipe versus DC, and then a lot of us are here for Sean O'Malley versus Marlon Vera. JDS gets one of the biggest tests of his career. Both of those guys, biggest tests of their career. Jarzinho, Rozenstruik, and JDS. Jim Miller even returns tonight. UFC 252. Kai Kamaka versus Tony Kelly, round 3. Here we go. A touch of gloves. And a nice combination here from Kelly. Start the body kick there. And knees to the body and elbows. Oh my goodness. And a kick to the body there from Tony Kelly. I believe they just said both of these guys' debuts. If that is the case, this is the best frickin' debut fight I have ever seen times 2. And Kamaka now in the guard, landing elbows, though. Oh, and there's a lot of blood coming. It looks like it's from Kamaka's face now, bleeding all over Kelly. Both these guys are bloody. That's how we like it here. O'Malley, what's up, Chris Jackson? What is up, my friend? It's very good to see you, sir. I was so tired after today. I barely was able to get this up in time. I took a little nap after work, and man, after the last 2 days, I was really wiped. Like I said, Junior Dos Santos versus Jarzinho, Rosenstruik, Sean O'Malley versus Marlon Vera. And more. Nice combinations here from Kelly. And I thought Kamaka won the first 2 rounds, especially the first one. Great exchange here. What heart. Front kick to the body there from Kamaka. Right hand from Kelly. Who wants some more? This is to stay in the UFC. This is, I believe they said this was this guy's debut. And these guys are going back and forth like Gotti and Ward. Wow, great combination. Shots to the body. Kamaka has also had the wrestling game on. Full game on display from Kaya Kamaka today, looking to make a name for himself on the first fight here on UFC 252. And my goodness, 20 in here early watching. Make sure and hit that thumbs up button if you like what I do. If you're not subscribed for some freaking reason, I don't know where you've been, but if you like boxing, MMA, and all that jazz, make sure and hit that subscribe button. Wow, what an exchange from Kamaka and Kelly. And Kelly, I think he's saying there was a low blow to the groin here, and everybody knows what happens. The veterans know this is a new thing, but the veterans know what happens when we get over 6, and hopefully we don't on those groin shots. But I don't know if that was a groin shot. I mean, I'm not doubting it. Give me a better angle, but those look like beautiful body shots to me. A lot of times I say that, though, and they show the replay, and then I just see, a tremendously egregious nut shot. And Kia Kamaka, I mean, he is obviously winning this fight. I mean, he's not trying to get out of this or anything, so I take him at his word. For sure. And, of course, Kai Kamaka has up to 5 minutes. Subscribe, people. Mike is the best caller. Thank you, Third Eye Trader. I appreciate it. When is the main event happening? Main card starts at in about 2 hours, friend. So, Mike, I'm ready for the Sugar Show. Good to see you, Mac 209. He is an exciting fighter, man. An exciting fighter. Arcade says JDS gets knocked out tonight. I'm going to hold you to that. I'm going to make that the first pinned message of the night. I'll go through and any alley with O'Malley. I like it, Steven. Muhammad, it's starting in about 4 to 5 hours. Yep. What's my new job? Just wondering what made you so tired. I bought a tortilla round. I'm a independent contractor, I guess, kind of for Mission Foods and the tortillas. So I drive, a big 24-foot truck. I order and buy the tortillas, deliver them, and then stock them in the store. All right, we are back. Let's sync up with the time clock. I'll sync you up since we lost at 120, 119, 118, 117, 116, 115. And wow, that groin shot broke up a torrid pace. A nice jab there from Kamaka, knee to the Kelly, and here they come right back at it. Oh my! Oh my! Knees to the body and exchanges. There's just too much going on to even call it all right now. Wow, nice jab there from Kelly. And a shot to the body from Kelly. And, I mean, a nice left hook there from Kamaka. I'm surprised Kelly's still here. Straight right and a left hook from Kai Kamaka. Because Kamaka has been attacking that body the entire time. I want a nice right hand on the body there from Kelly. And Kelly's been here. He's been coming forward. He's been throwing and landing shots the entire time. Wow, and a left hook there from Kelly and two from Kamaka. And that's been the story of this fight. Is Kelly lands, Kamaka lands twice, basically. Right hook there from Kelly, straight left from Kamaka. And we're coming down to the last seconds. 12, 11, 10, 9. Last seconds of these fights. Keep both, please keep both of these guys in the UFC. Kai Kamaka III and Tony Kelly. Showing how it's done when you get your shot. Your UFC debut. These guys came out. And they literally fought like their career was on the line. And that's how you're supposed to do it. We might be looking at some future contenders there, both of these guys. Kelly's a tough SOB. Damn, he is. You've earned a like, Mike. Thank you, Mustafa, because I'm already subbed. Well, thank you for being subbed, Mustafa. Hello, fellow hardcore MMA fans. Paul Perez. Yes, I know there's some bigger channels out there. I'd like to say this earlier, that has some casuals and stuff. And not that everyone's not invited. But I'd like to think we have the biggest percentage of hardcore fans out of any live stream channel on YouTube. And I don't even think it's close. I don't even know where else you would go. You guys are an incredible community. What's up, Boxing Made History? Hi, Mike, and everyone. Good to see you. Weird times we were in. It's going to get weirder, I'm sure. Mac Tuna, I don't miss the DSD industry. I've been in it my entire life, man. Most days I like this much better than, like, say, working in the store or working for somebody else. And today was it was a tough-ass day. I mean, if you've been in the DSD industry, today was, loading up, unloading, checking in, and throwing 6 pallets of product. All three have a 29-28 unanimous decision. Kai Kamaka. And I agree with that decision. I thought it could have even been 30-27. It's very close. Kelly definitely deserved a round. But you can't just give somebody a round. That's one of the reasons I don't care for the round scoring. But that's a long conversation right there. Jim Miller coming up on the prelims later versus Vink Pichel. Of course, the freaking hardcores know Jim Miller. Can't wait for Garbrandt versus Yan. That fight's not made, right? I didn't hear anything about that. Got $50 on Stipe. Well, hey, I am rooting for you tonight, Keyboard Commander. But I was already rooting for you. My favorite fighters on tonight. Cracking up on this video. People punching themselves by... oh my goodness, RK. Can't believe this fight is finally here, right? Great fight, and judges got it right. Yes, man. For debuts, Chris Dawkins. And we've got a lot of newcomers tonight. Looking to Parker Porter. Heavyweights making those debuts tonight. And, of course, I don't need to tell you guys, but when you make it this far, you're good. You've done your damn dues. Like this age UFC, it's as real as it gets, guys. Of course, that's the old school, there are no rules. UFC poster. But what's up, Habib? Good to see you, man. I'm doing great. How are you? Love from Wales. Shout out to Wales. Shout out to our national and international fight fans. And that's how I know that we have the biggest percentage of a hardcore fight fans, because even though we might only have 6,000 subscribers, we might not be in the top anymore as far as streams, like views per stream, like we were at one time, more competition, things like that. Yeah, I have no doubt that when it comes to hardcores, we are number one. And Dawkins and Porter coming up next. Parker Porter versus Chris Dawkins. And we'll see if Chris gets to join his brother, who is already in the UFC. All right, we get all this ready for the next round, and that way I can concentrate on you guys. But before that, there is some thanks, some credit due to the donation, and one of the most generous donators on YouTube, also part of the Patreon, PBR Street Gang. So if you want to support the show, want to know how to get your name up in the lights like PBR Street Gang, get some love and a shout out, and just show your love for the show, that little super chat button can help you do that. Dodson Khabib versus Gaethje. What's up, Gringo Guerrero? I don't know what's going on in the mindset of Khabib Nurmagomedov right now. I cannot imagine what he is going through. And I mean, I in that situation, I don't even know what I would do or what I could do. I mean, it's hard. It's hard. I can't even imagine. Justin Gaethje, I think, matches up as well as anybody ever has against Khabib Nurmagomedov, though, because Gaethje, I mean, he's going to have the striking advantage against just about anybody he gets in there with. And he has just been getting better and better every fight lately. He's really turned a corner. He's got that defensive, wrestling that I think is going to keep Khabib honest. I hope he goes for takedowns himself, though, on top of it. I think somebody needs to put Khabib on his back as well to make that interesting. But, man, I don't know yet. I think Gaethje has a damn good chance. Leave a like, people. It's free, says Andrew Jackson. Listen to Andrew Jackson. He sounds like a very smart man. Love watching Stipe, and I usually pull for him, but since DC is retiring, I kind of hope he wins. DC is a great human being, and it'll be cool if he walks out on top. I am mixed, man. I am mixed. Keyboard Commander, by the time they fight, it'll probably be 12:30 to 1 a.m. Oh, damn, where you're at, huh? When is the Cormier fight? Eastern Standard Time. Tennis? No, yeah, it'll probably... It probably will be, I would say at least probably 9:30 Pacific. So yeah, 12:30 and 1 in the morning by the time these guys walk to the octagon, possibly. Sometime in between 9 and 10, which would be midnight and 1 on the East Coast, is my guess. Gaethje is an absolute warrior. Push Khabib to his limits. I think he will. Khabib's got his mind on his money and his money on his mind. I love. What's up, Rusty? Jay, I'm doing good, man. So what's up, Mike? Glad I made it live as usual. Thank you. Khabib has made many talented fighters look like rookies. Very good point there, RK Chaos. Parker Porter, 5 years older. Dawkins at 35, 3 inches taller for Dawkins at 6'3", and he's going to have a 1-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. But Chris Dawkins, 240. Porter pushing that limit right at 264.5. And first fighting out of the blue corner, out of West Hartford, Connecticut. He is a minus 105 underdog, 10-5 as a professional. Parker Porter. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Somebody asked who I was taking in this fight. I'm taking Chris Dawkins, but it's going to be super competitive. Fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. He is a slight favorite at minus 115. 8-3 as a professional. Chris Dawkins. Referee is going to be the veteran, the professional, the OG, Herb Dean. Well, of course, the OG is John McCarthy, but he's turned in his career for a mic over there in Bellator. Dawkins in the black, Porter in the blue. Oh, and a nice exchange to start this out. After you go from lighter weight guys, and then you see heavyweights come in here, you forget. Just one shot, and this is all over. One big shot, and you put the lights out. Got to be very careful. Porter, that is a big dude. Straight left there from Porter. Nice jab there. And I'm not saying he's definitely, could carry in, I'm sure, some extra weight. Body fat's probably up there, but he's not just a big gut guy. He's just big. And here in the clinch, nice shots to the head and the body from Porter, and big shots from Dawkins upstairs. Upstairs into the body. And here we're going to see some dirty boxing up against the fence. A nice knee there from Dawkins. Just got to be careful to keep him up. But no complaint from Porter, saying it's a clean body shot. If you get hit in the groin, let's be real, guys. You're not going to not say anything. And the foot stomps coming out here from Dawkins via Marco Huas. And I was answering your question there, Ray Blanket, of who I have. I got Dawkins. Khabib fight will definitely be interesting to see who compose their will. Seth Sullivan in the house. Who the F are these guys? Man, there's the debut guys, man. People making their debut. Oh, big 1-2 from Dawkins. And a great combination here from Dawkins. I mean, you got over 500 pounds in the octagon. Big uppercut there from Porter. This is the most weight we'll have in the octagon tonight. Nice little leg kick there from Dawkins, including the main event. Unless DC took one more trip to Popeyes before the fight. No. All love. All love. I love the guy, so I can say that, right? Nice right hook there from Dawkins. Nice low leg kick there from Dawkins. What's up? Take care. Good to see you, Mo Shams. I'm Mike. How are I am doing very well now that I'm sitting down here in front of this fight. Oh, nice combination there from Porter. Right and a left hand there from Porter. And I have a feeling, remember the names of some guys tonight that you haven't seen before. A lot of times that's a sign of a weak card. Not tonight. That first fight, candidate for night of the fight of the night right out of the gate. Both rookies. Nice low leg kick there from Dawkins. And rookies here, heavyweights. Porter and Dawkins. Nice left hand there from Porter. Right hook blocked by Dawkins. 265 pounds. It'll be interesting to see how Porter, how his cardio is going the whole 15 minutes. But he's keeping a nice... Oh, Dawkins opens up with a huge combination. And just like that, Porter is on the ground. Oh, but man, left and a right. And Dawkins popping off. And maybe feeling a little desperate from that blood coming from his eye. In the right hand, but Dawkins has got accurate hands. Left eye. Porter even going for a spinning back fist, but just short. Nice low leg kick there from Porter. And another good combination. Couple of those shots land for Dawkins. Oh, couple of big right hands from Porter over the top. Good defense there from Porter, blocking that combination. Big 1-2 on the chin, though. And another combination. Oh, big knee hit from Dawkins, and it is all over. Welcome to the UFC, Chris Dawkins. May I introduce you to some friends? And I like that. He's got a tattoo on his chest, for those that didn't notice it. It says, my brother's keeper. And he loves his brother because his brother is in the UFC. And I think we're going to see Dawkins stay in the UFC now as well. The Contender Series has been so incredible. These first two fights, it's kind of like they brung some Contender Series fights out. But incredible fights, and what a knee. Perfectly timed knee to the head right before Porter was grounded. Man, kaboom, says Sullivan. Can't see that fight going the distance, so. A brand new phone with, and I can't even take a picture of my cat sitting in a box. You don't fit in. I love technology. That sucks, man. Yeah, I definitely have a love-hate relationship with technology. What about Kudalaba fight? I don't see Kudalaba winning tonight. For those that didn't see, I on Kudalaba and Akabulayev, I believe. This is a gentleman's last name. Unfortunately, Ian Kudalaba came down with the Khabib-Tony virus. So he won't be with us tonight, but we got a lot of other friends in the house. What's up? Take care. Chael Sonnen just said he doesn't think JDS fight is going the distance. Yeah, I don't really think so either. Me too. I love to hate it, says Sullivan. I like it. I hear you, man. Nuka-Cola. There you go, Nuka-Cola. You put a picture of your cat in a box up. There you go, Arcade. That is great. And we're just going to pin that. We're just going to pin that for now, and then people will come in and wonder, why is there a cat in a box pinned up here? What kind of stream is this? JDS needs to shave that porno stash. Oh, you're not kidding me. Tell you what, if Justin can survive 5 rounds with Khabib, they both win. Winner by TKO in his UFC debut. 4 minutes, 28 seconds of the first round. Chris Dawkins. I'm not digging the stash, I hear you. Jarzinho is more than capable of going the distance. So is JDS. Absolutely. Difference is power will be the main factor between the two. That's a hard fight to call. I think JDS definitely can pull the upset off. Do I think he'll pull the upset off? I don't know. If it was even odds, it would be hard for me. But being that JDS coming in the underdog, if I was putting the money on it, I would go with JDS. Cole love fallout. Junior Dos Santos by head kick. What's up, Nick Cole? Great series. I'm high. Got a sweet tooth tonight. Can't wait for that sugar show. Says RKKS. What's everybody drinking, smoking, eating, enjoying on this great night of fights? Wow, and Chris Dawkins, apparently he had just got a call recently. He was already fighting August 12th, but got a late minute call that he was going to be fighting in the UFC. Maybe the Ion Kudalaba Akabalaya fight falling off. And that got pushed up. But anyways, man, he really took advantage of that. And the interview right out of the gate here with Dawkins. A lot of times you don't get the interview with these guys. In the first couple fights. But congratulations to Chris Dawkins on getting that. And for those of you that can hear the music, Pantera playing in the background, that's when you know it's like hardcore, because that's some gym music. Pantera, that's not the music you hear, out of the mall when you go with the kids. Pantera's for the hardcores, I would say. JDS by head kick knockout, said J-Dig. Great series, Nuka-Cola. Man, the Contender series has been great. Yeah, I have loved it. Every Tuesday, I go live at 5. That sounds easy to remember. 5 p.m. Eastern. Of course, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern for Dana White Contender Series. First 2 weeks have been incredible, including a record 5 contracts handed out last week. Coca-Cola love Fallout. Is that the one I seen that has like a 66 gigabyte download? I heard people complaining on. I seen people complaining on Twitter about that. About to make pizza and mac and cheese. That is quite the combo, Chaz. I'm a little bit of, I grew up poor. I ate a lot of my mac and cheese, so I'm not a snob or anything. And I love pizza, but now when I want mac and cheese, and I don't know what kind you're making, I can't do the box anymore. I can't just do like the Kraft or those generic kinds that I had when I was a kid. I got to have the real, homemade good noodles and everything. Yeah, real good, nice homemade mac and cheese, or even the Stouffer's frozen. That's certainly respectable. Ashley Yoder up next. At least they aren't walking out to Nickelback. When is the drawing for the prize? During the main card, drinking Coors Light. Believe it or not, for whatever reason, I've never had a Coors Light in my life. People used to tell me that Keystone was the same back in the day. If that's the case, then Coors Light tastes like shit. But I don't think that's actually the case. Maybe same brewery. But yeah, I almost got the Bud, the Budweiser, and a few other things. Belgian White's my big thing, of course. I was always a Lamb of God guy. Yeah, they are very good. I like them. I seen them live. If DC wins or loses a controversial fight, does he come back? DC comes back either way, says Sullivan. Hard to say, man. Hard to say. If he gets wasted, I don't think he comes back. If it's disputed, maybe we see a fourth match. I don't think a whole lot of people would be upset about that. And if he wins, I think the UFC is going to back up a big truck of money for him to fight either John Jones or Francis Ngannou, and that's going to be very hard to turn down. I know, right, says Sullivan. It's not anything personal against Coors Light. Obviously, I've never tried it. It's just one of those things. I've seen them at a party a couple times. Never happened to grab one. I guess I should probably try one. I'm 41 years old. I should probably try a Coors Light, right? I'm not a big light beer fan, though. If I do it, it's usually Bud Light. But I'm a big Belgian white, guys. Choctaw, Blue Moon. There was a couple of other ones before those guys got big back in the day. And then those, a lot of the IPAs. 39, I never had a Coors beer either. Hey, I'm glad somebody's in the club with me, Steven. Thank you. MMA is the greatest game sports ever. I don't see how it's still so unknown to most. And Yoder is fire. That's right. I better update the fighters because Ashley Yoder is coming up. For those that were watching the early prelims over on UFC Fight Pass, that was it. It was a bang. Two fights, two really good fights, I thought, though. Livia Renata Souza versus Ashley Yoder, the first ESPN-only fight. They've all been on ESPN+, but... And speaking of recognition in the MMA world, did anybody see, I didn't watch it, but I seen it was announced. Did you guys see that ABC was doing a UFC 252 pre-show thing on ABC? That's when you've really made it. I was surprised to see that, so that was pretty awesome. Gonna have a Coors Light. I said Coors Light because Bud Light won't pay me nothing. Brock Lesnar. You're correct. So I'm drinking Sweetwater Mango Kush Wheat Ale also. Ooh, yeah, I like those wheat ales. What's up, JT? Jared Khabib talk about how Gaethje helped carry him out of the salt bath during a hard weight cut. No, I didn't. That's pretty cool. That's not surprising. These guys, I don't expect the trash talk between these guys. I don't think I'd really believe it. Because these guys, I mean, it's just a fight. It's just a fight between two of the greatest fighters on the planet. Gaethje and Khabib, both these guys, very nice, respectable, and you got to respect that. I don't think you need anything else. Everybody already wants to see those guys fight. You don't need to add anything to that. THC infused stout. I have not tried that. That sounds interesting. Yes, both are true honorable warriors. I wonder if you could get Nico Price for an interview. He's fighting Cowboy next. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's a good fight. If Cowboy's got anything left, Nico Price is, he's at about that level to where, he still might be able to pull off a win. Might be one of those crossroad fights. Nico Price, God, that guy's exciting, though. Yeah, I would love to talk to him. It's not that I can't get him. I don't do as many interviews as I used to. Just because of schedules lining up. you know, the fighters training, their life, all that stuff, and then, you know, matching up with my schedule and my life. And I think I'll be able to do that now that I'm getting my business set the way I want it. I think I'll be able to get that, have more time for interviews and things. Big up, what's up, Darren R? Fat Khabib mix 155 is unreal when you see him out of camp with DC and in training. Looks like he's 190 or more. He probably is. Afraid Cowboys had one too many wars. I think he definitely could be right, says Sullivan. A big Nico fan, but he'd be easier to talk to than Charles Bennett. Yeah, that anybody would be, right? Oh my goodness! Talk about an awkward train wreck. That guy was, but ended up being in retro one of my favorite stories. Of course, for those of you that haven't seen my interview with Charles Felony Bennett, used to go by Crazy Horse back in the day. Don't call me Crazy Horse Bennett. And I made that mistake. So for those of you that didn't hear to begin with, there was some miscommunication on the time. Because I had given him a time. He was on East Coast in Florida. And I'm pretty sure I told him Pacific several times. But anyways, he calls me up about 3 hours before the interview. And I would have just interviewed him and did it. But we ended up doing it live 3 hours later. He calls in, and he is drunk and high. And he's already pissed off because my video is not working. We got an audio-only video going on. And this guy is so out of it, and he's just ripping into me. Every question, he's just ripping into me. I'm asking him questions. How come you don't know that? How come you don't know that? You ain't a fan. You ain't a real hardcore. Everybody knows that. And I'm just trying to interview the guy. He doesn't want to answer any questions. We finally kind of start to break the ice. We're about 25, 30 minutes in. And I decide we're done. Pretty close to done. So I say, thank you, Crazy Horse, because I was so used to calling him Crazy Horse. I didn't realize I had said it. I knew that it pissed him off and people did that. Click, he's gone. I thought that we broke connection. We definitely didn't break connection because he got on his live stream, Charles Felony Bennett, and I became this guy. He wouldn't say my name, but he continued to rant on me from what I've heard pretty much until this day. But I basically covered his rants for his live streams, just me, for probably at least 4 streams. It was, he was very upset. Nico Price has like 10 kids. He's going to have to fight forever. He's extremely entertaining. I didn't know that. Mayhem and Charles Bennett are probably the 2 hardest MMA guys to talk to. And speaking of Mayhem, oh geez, of course that's the other fight, or the other interview, excuse me, that I've been talking about setting up, because you guys know, my friend Matt Horowitz, him and Jason Mayhem Miller, that's one of his best friends. And it's funny, maybe I got to get Matt on with me, because he's one of the easiest guys ever to talk to. Matt Horowitz, I love that guy. Great friend of mine. Former UFC fighter and former, I'm drawing a blank. It was the team fighting thing, but then they also ended up having a champion. He had a belt over there. Ashley Yoder versus Lavina Souza up next. TJ Brown versus Danny Chavez after that. Felice Herrig returning against Vera Jandiroba, who is a killer. And then the featured prelim is Vinka Pichel taking on veteran Jim Miller. And Ashley Yoder back there with the cornrows and the green hair tonight. Kind of looks like snakes in her hair. I think that's what she's going for. I think she's going for like a Medusa kind of look. As far as the snakes, she's got a beautiful face about her. She's a beautiful lady. The hairstyle is crazy, but she's not in there to win a beauty contest tonight. She's in there to win a beaten ass contest. Yeah, Felony is kind of an asshole. He's still crazy horse in my eyes and everyone's, I think. Lavina Souza, former Invicta SC strawweight champion, second fastest submission in UFC strawweight history at a $121, 8 first-round finishes. She's got 3 wins in under a minute. You don't get a lot of women that have finishes in under a minute. I like Ashley Yoder. I got to go with Lavina Souza tonight, though. She is a violent, scary lady. I'll tell you what, guys. I wouldn't want to piss her off. All right, we are live officially for the official prelims. We left the early prelims. Now we are in the prelims. Everybody make sure and hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed, and ring the bell so you're notified every Tuesday when I do Dana White's Contender Series at 5 p.m. Pacific. Out of the blue corner, out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, she is a minus 160 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 13 wins and 2 losses. Lavina Renata Souza, the Brazilian gangster. She is a Brazilian gangster. 3 finishes in under a minute. If I was Ashley Yoder's boyfriend or husband, I would be worried right now. Fighting out of Temecula, California, a plus 140 underdog. She is 7-5 as a professional. Ashley, the Spider Monkey Yoder. So we got a Spider Monkey and a Brazilian gangster tonight. I think Brazil, I don't know what would be tougher. I mean, an actual spider monkey, that'd be pretty tough. That would be one hell of a cool animal. All right, guys, here we go. A touch of gloves, and we are off. Ashley Yoder and the Brazilian gangster, Lavina Renata Souza. Yoder, you can't miss her there with the green hair. Souza with the green trunks. That's the way to remember. Nice body kick there from Souza. Start things off. Yoder answers with a leg kick. Oh, and Yoder immediately takes the back. Yoder's got the backpack. Out of the gate. Oh, and Souza flips her. And now Souza on top. Yoder going for an armbar from the bottom here, though. Oh, and ground and pound here from Souza. These girls are wasting no time in filling out. Yeah, there's no introduction, holding the hands. We're getting right to the good stuff here. Nice left hand from the top there from Souza. What's up, John Chandre Brown? Hey, thank you for being here, bros. Thank you again. Thank you. If I talked to Ma'am, I'd have 100 questions written down so cues flowing. Ma'am Mill with the red and black hair was awesome. Yep. Thank you, Greg. Great story. Yeah, Felony didn't have 12 losses in a row until he pissed me off. That was bad luck. And Souza on top here in the half guard trying to pass Yoder. Yoder's got great submission ground herself, though. Tries to pull Souza in again. Nice hammer fist. Good ground and pound here from Souza. And Yoder is up. Eats the right hand back to the center of the cage. Try UFC for you. What's up, Snake Pilskin? Good to see you. Yes, I have. It's hard as hell, man. That game is hard. Nice right hand there from Yoder. It's a beautiful game, though. I like it. I like it. It's going to take a while to get around. There's a lot to learn. I thought the first one had a lot to learn. But if you're going to try to make it realistic like MMA, I guess this is one of the most complicated sports. One of the most complicated and at the same time the most simple sports in the world. Two people fighting. Nice body kick there from Yoder. Nice straight left from Yoder, southpaw. And Soze, you just look, I mean, you look at her face, look at the intensity on that face. I mean, look at the intensity she throws that leg kick with. She's already got a bruise. I'm not sure, I didn't notice that before, if that's a bruise on the right side of her forehead or like a birthmark or something. It's hard to tell, but big right hand there from Souza. And a right overhand right lance for Souza. She always looks like she is ready to kill. She's just got that look of intensity. Yoder lands a nice body kick there. Sam, how are they hype trains? Are they not young, athletic, skilled prospects? The confident mind. Paul Perez, we doing trivia? I got a couple trivia. Go to custom fight mode. You can basically turn off stamina drain. Oh, that's what yeah, that'd be fun. Probably need to do that. O'Malley's biggest fight so far was Andre Sakamatha. And that guy is a C-level fighter at best. Sam, I do feel like Sean O'Malley is overrated. Not his fault, though. I don't hate on him for it, for sure. I just, I think Marlon Vera being almost a 3-1 underdog, I think that's borderline criminal. And a smart bet, in my opinion. I hear you, Sam. Everyone starts somewhere. It's not like you should rush prospects. Ooh, I wonder who's going to win UFC 4 tonight. Could be Snake Pilskin. I got a lot of entries tonight. We'll be doing that drawing, and it will be beautiful. Oh, I want such a good night. Yes. Oh, nice right hand there from Yoder. Overhand right from Sosa, and the face kick from Yoder. What an exchange! What a first round! Oh my goodness! Can we just have no crowd and fights in a small cage forever? Yoder takes the back and some big shots here, and she's making this first round very hard to score. Wow. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Maybe Yoder? Maybe Sosa. I don't know. God, I would hate to be a judge right now. And round 2 coming up between these tough ladies. Yoder 10-9, says Trevi. I wouldn't argue if they went the other way, though, because Souza landed some good shots, I thought. Sam, yes, he fought a few nobodies. Tonight is a big step up there. I predict he wins by another savage KO. You'll see his striking is clinical. He is very accurate. I was watching some of his past fights recently. I'm always impressed with those guys that can throw with a lot of speed and power and the accuracy. When you're throwing really fast and you're hitting vital points. Like, boom, chin, temple, body, that's really hard to do. Nice low leg kick there from Souza. This fight sponsored by the local ice cream truck. If you guys can hear it in the background. Nice straight left there from Green. What's up, Travis Matrez and Trev in the house? Stephen Crumley, got to give Yoder that round because she's way hotter. Oh, that's hilarious, dudes. Stephen, I'm sorry, but that's exactly how I judge women's fights. Oh, man. Connor got brought up also against some guys that were not ranked very high. And, nice right hand there from Sosa. Yoder going for the takedown there. Lots of entries tonight for the EA UFC 4 drawing, and there will be more prizes. There'll be a second and third place drawing. I have some other prizes. I know what they are now, and I'll let you guys know later. Something to look forward to, right? Nice knee to the body there from Yoder in the corner. Who lives in the present? We're always looking forward to the next great thing, right? And right now I'm looking forward to these fights. Nice right hand there from Yoder. What's up, boxing? Made history. Hey, Mike, are you going to call Madrimov and Nikita? Awabi 2. When is it? I seen those announced. I'm not even sure when it is, though. I've been kind of losing track of boxing recently. Who do you think wins if Bader fights Corey Anderson? I think Corey beats him. He definitely could. Great point. Live now, not in the future. Yep. All right. Yeah, I'm living in the now right now, I'll tell you that. Nice inside leg kick there from Sosa. And a good body kick from Yoder. And halfway through this second round, nice kick there from Yoder. And we'll see if I might be on my way to my first loss tonight. I picked Sosa in this one. Nice combination there from Yoder. I mean, how tough of a coming up in MMA has Ashley Yoder had? She's 7-5. You know, Sosa, former Invicta FC champion. And, you know, Yoder, I think she's winning her second round here, honestly. First round was probably closer. Corey should smoke Bader. Bader wasn't much better than average in UFC. Sam Bro, a single sparring video is a bad judge of a fighter. This is true. Think you have something against Kazmat. I think I'll have to change my YouTube name. Makes more sense. Oh, boxing history made. Sorry. I'm real good at doing that. I called Snake Pilskin for about 2 years now. Nice low leg kick there from Sosa and a front kick to the body from Yoder. Nice little straight left there from Yoder. And Yoder with the back again. And God, I see what you're talking about. I never noticed how attractive Yoder is. She's got a beautiful face and that body. Wow. She takes care of herself. She's a healthy young lady. Nice little hammer fist there from Sosa. 30 seconds left in the second round. Yoder's up. Sosa digging for the takedown. Good takedown defense there from Yoder. And I think my camera, oh, sorry. I thought my camera might be slightly slanted, but I guess we're good. All right, round 2 is over. Round 3 up. I got Ashley Yoder up 2-0. I did think that first round was pretty close, though. Yeah, she's a breeder. I sparred before, and that's disrespect. Corey's gas tank is very impressive, to no matter how much you don't value his skills. Thoughts on Paige joining BKFC? Train wreck, Chris Jackson. Why? You have a lady who, by her own admission, this is a lady by her own admission says she's made more money on Instagram than her entire career of fighting. She's on Dancing with the Stars. I mean, that mug is a big, big part of her draw. And now you're going to go to Bare Knuckle FC? I mean, you've seen what the guys look like coming out of some of these fights. This does not make sense to me at all. I mean, they must have... they must have just thrown the vault at her. And I hope she collects on those paychecks. Who you got in the trilogy? I got DC. What's up, Cameron? Oh, man. I'm so close. Of course, my heart goes to Stipe. I like both guys, but Stipe is my favorite fighter. Nice right hand there for Souza. Oh, nice left hook there from Yoder. When DC came under 240, I got pretty worried for Stipe. And this is how I see it happening. Say it goes the whole way. Oh, nice right hand there for Souza. DC is a fast starter. And I see him having the advantage for the first 3 rounds. Then I see Stipe's cardio taking over. And, I don't know if it's going to be a finish. I don't know if it's going to go the distance. But I think I just slightly lean towards DC inside of 3. And then after 3, I think it's Stipe. If it went to decision, I would probably see it going kind of like John Jones's last fight did. John Jones loses the first 3 rounds, wins the last 2. If it went to decision, that's kind of my prediction for Stipe. Very close fight, hard to call though. Stipe is lean. I mean, he's in a 230. He's, 6'3", 6'4"? Oh, nice elbow there from Souza. And like I said, this could definitely be a round apiece. I mean, you could have given the first round to Souza. You're not going to get a whole lot of argument from me. I did give it to Yoder. Nice body kick there from Yoder. Oh, and the right hand there from Yoder. She's not willing to give up a round here. Good idea. Act Mike, what's up? Hey, it's watching some great fights, Mustafa. Stipe takes too long to get started. Yeah, I agree. I'm for Yoder all day, says John. I think Stipe's cardio didn't show to be worse than DC's. Stipe via head kick, 3rd round. Speaking of head kicks, there was something interesting. For those of you that watched the press conference, and thanks everybody that came into the live stream during the press conference and after, something DC said, oh, and time, and that's going to kill my fight clock. I believe that was low. She says, I'm good. All right. Time in. Yoder's second groin strike of the night. Oh, and front kick there for Souza. Nice combination for Yoder. And call me a dirty fighter, but especially when they generally don't give a penalty. Oh, big left hand there for Yoder, especially when they don't give a penalty until after usually a few fouls. Brother, you kick me in a groin when I'm going to fight, I'm coming right back at you. I'm going to make it look like it was on accident, but it's 100% purpose. Because, the fact that points aren't taken away for that, nice body kick there from Yoder. It gives one fighter an advantage in the fight for doing an illegal move. You can't tell me that there's not, that a groin strike is not an effective strike. If a body shot is an effective strike, the groin shot, I mean, those are, that's a top body shot. Nice right hand there from Souza. Yep, fetch kick. When's the fight start? They are now, man. Main card starts in about an hour and a half. If that's what you're talking. Minute left here. Let me sync you up since the fight clock got killed. 56, 55, 54, 53, 52. Nice push kick there from Yoder. Nice combination from Souza and a low leg kick. And like I said, this could be a round apiece. Beautiful combination from Yoder. Yoder by submission, says Brown. Huh. Kazmat has people hating him, so he's clearly on a good track. That's definitely a sign a lot of times of Yoder looking for a submission again, getting the back here. Oh, Souza got a headlock on here. But we're running out of time. 14, 13, 12 seconds left in this fight. And Souza is going to end this round on top in the dominant position. Stipe could retire with DC today. Man, wouldn't that be awesome to see both of those guys retire at once? I mean, I love to see the guys fight, but I don't like to see people fight past their prime. I considered Anderson Silva my favorite active fighter at one time. I just refuse to call him an active fighter anymore. It's too painful, I guess. He's just, as you all know, he's a shell of himself. And he's still out there fighting, and I mean, it's a free world. He's going to continue to stay out there fighting. Sorry, somebody was saying they hate electronics earlier. I'm messing with hateful electronics here in the background. Making sure I got all my setup ready. Here comes the decision. Hopefully this is not a surprise. I don't think this is too hard to call. I got it 30-27 for Ashley Yoder. And to the scorecards. 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. Unanimous decision winner. That should be easier. Oh, wow. Lavina Renata Souza. 30-27? There were some close rounds, but 30-27? I mean, I know I was paying attention to the chat a lot, talking with you guys and stuff, but, God, am I that far off? Unanimous. I'm a little surprised by that. More than a little. Oh, and August 29th, they just announced Rakic and Anthony Smith. Wyatt Matheson, one of his favorite fighters. Rakic. Bad decision, says Sullivan. The fuck, what a pathetic decision. Well, I'm glad I wasn't that far off. I'm glad that you guys were surprised by it too. I mean, it sucks. I mean, honestly, for the fighters, I wish that I was just that wrong. Because for Yoder, I hate to see, I hate to think that somebody could have gotten robbed. And Stipe Miocic. Let's throw the first trivia question of the night out there, actually. First trivia question of the night, guys. Refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I'm going to give everybody a few extra seconds. I've heard some people have gotten stuck behind ads when I do this lately. So I'll give you guys a few more minutes. A few more seconds. Excuse me. That's right there is what the only thing wrong with UFC. The judging is absurd. I have a system worked out that I think everybody should be on board with. I think it would be everybody should. I don't mean to by that, like, because I came up with it, everybody should be on board. But I think it's not, maybe not the best or most perfect system, but it's the least amount of change. And I know I've talked about it before, but it's just going to a 20-point must system. And I think it just would clear up a lot of things. You could take away points easier. And then what it is, basically, what's a 10-9 round now? If it's a 10-9 round and you're really thinking, man, I don't know who won that round, I'm barely leaning this way, it's a 2019. But if you're like, hey, that wasn't a super dominant 10-8 round, it's very competitive, but I know this person won the round, no doubt, that's a 2018. Then, you know, you're on these ones that you're like, man, that might be a 10-8 round. That's like right there. But I might go 10-9. Then you got a 2017. If you're like, that's a 10-8 round. That was brutal. That's a 10-8 round. You go 2016. I think that's an easy way. I think that would be an easy way to kind of appease some of the commissions, at least, and stuff. You're looking at the stats for Stipe Miocic, two-time UFC heavyweight champion, 9 performance award, 25 takedowns, 9 knockouts. And here is the trivia question, guys. When did Stipe Miocic begin his year? What year? How long has Stipe Miocic been fighting? 9 knockouts in UFC heavyweight history. What year did Stipe Miocic start his career? No Googling, guys. Let's see somebody throw it out there quickly. Oh, I see some close ones. I should say professional MMA career. Oh, man, you guys are going all around it. All around it. Now we're just guessing. Trevi McTrev gets it. You are correct. Trevi McTrev gets the first of the night. 2010. So to already be a 2-time champion, starting at 27, to be a 2-time champion, most, heavyweight defenses in the history of the game. Damn. That's pretty awesome. Bratwurst Stipe versus Cormier 3 tonight. Too busy playing video games. Live stream. All right, Brown versus Chavez coming up next. And Danny Chavez also making his debut tonight. A lot of debuts tonight, but we've gotten some good fights out of it. Got to keep hydrated. Drinking Gatorade because Powerade won't pay me. No. Downtown TJ Brown. And speaking of TJs, we looked this up for those of you that weren't on the last stream. I believe we found out that TJ Dillashaw is eligible to return in January. I can't believe it's already been 2 years. That's crazy. People really wrote Stipe off in that Nagano fight. Yes, they did. Kazmat is an awesome fighter, and I'll watch every fight he has. He had a lot of holes to fill in. He's definitely a good fighter. No more than most UFC prospects. Yep. The Cheetah, says Seth Sullivan. Mike, who do you think will win, though, in the main event? Man, that is so tough. So tough. Like I said, DC is the faster starter. I think I got DC in the first 3 rounds. When it goes past that, I start to lean towards Stipe. But if it goes to decision, I think it's a Dominic Reyes, John Jones situation. I think a little different, obviously, because DC has been in a lot more big fights than Reyes, and he has, I don't expect him to completely gas out. But it might be whoever wins that third round. I think Stipe's probably going to come out quickly, win the first 2 rounds, get him in the bank. And then Stipe, I think, will take the 4th and 5th. The third round, when does that change? You could look at a split decision. I want Stipe to win. I slightly lean towards DC, but the further the fight goes, I think the better for Stipe. Stipe going to be looking for leg kicks. So that's something I started to address earlier and we went away from. When Chris Jackson mentioned John Jones winning by head kick, made me really think during the press conference of DC and Cormier a few days ago. DC looked at Stipe and he said, "You're not going to beat me with a body shot." He said, "You are not going to do that." He says, I've trained for this. I know the counter. You're not going to beat me with a body shot. And you're trying to beat me with a body shot. I know you are because you don't have a poker face. He says, "See, I see you smirking." Stipe was. DC, like I said, told John Jones, "You're not going to beat me with a head kick." What was the reason for DC doing that? Does he not want Stipe to throw body shots? Does he think this counter he's been working on is so great? He wants Stipe to throw body shots. Maybe he thinks he's going to get a similar situation like in the first fight when he noticed that little dip out of the clinch from Stipe and got the knockout. So it's hard to say why he did that. DC knocked out for me. I don't know. Round two KO. I don't get people saying Stipe starts slow. And he has a bunch of first. That's true. He has a bunch of first round. I guess he's just really kind of started slow against DC. So that's true. He does have a very good point. So Danny Chavez, 3 years older at 33. TJ Brown, an inch taller at 5'9", but he'll have a 5-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. And this might give us a good idea of how much a reach is going to be an advantage in this smaller cage right now, the cage we're using tonight. And fighting out of Miami, Florida, he is a plus 115 underdog, mixed martial arts record of 10 wins and 3 losses. Danny, the Colombian warrior, Chavez. And out of the red corner, out of Little Rock, Arkansas, minus 135 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 14-7. TJ Downtown Brown. And he's got an American flag behind him, and I believe that other flag, they're sewed together. I believe it's the flag of Kazakhstan. Not positive, though. Dan Mergliata will be the referee. What's up, Torrin Brown in the house? All the regulars. Chris Dacus versus Parker Porter was good, too. Yeah. Good night of fights so far, Torrin. Head movement. All right, like I said, Brown's got a 5-inch reach advantage. Wow, nice low leg kick there from Chavez out of the gate. And Brown with a big leg kick. Oh, spinning wheel kick there from Chavez. Misses there. Wow, that was fast. That was crisp. Oh, and another crisp combination there from Chavez. He's got lightning in those hands. Nice low leg kick there from Chavez. Brown partly checked it. But damn, I mean, it's so fast. I love that. Kai versus Tony Kelly. That was a war. Yes, it was. Good to see you in here. Torrin Brown. Oh, nice combination there from Brown. Nice low leg kick there from Chavez. Later tonight, like I said, during the main card, we'll be doing a drawing for EA UFC 4 on your choice of Xbox or PlayStation. And hopefully, boys, you'll play with some of us in the future if you win it. I'll definitely play with you. Even though you'll probably kill me because I'm not very good. So if you want an easy win, nice body kick there from Brown. Who's winning this fight so far? It's a pretty slow pace so far. I think Chavez, though. It seemed like he landed some more out of the gate. Oh, and Chavez catches Brown coming in. And Chavez is just, he's sharper right now at the beginning. He's a fast starter. Great reflexes. Oops. Oh. Sorry, I dropped this something in the background here. Damn electronics. Oh, and that 1-2 barely misses there for Brown. Nice body kick for Brown. Looking to slow Chavez down as they were talking. What's up, PBR Street Gang? Really like both guys for Maine going DC. Got sugar for co-main. Want to bet $20, Mike. On which one? Oh, with Chavez. Low calf kick. Drops Brown. Wow. And he has to change stances. Brown is really hurting. Which fight? PBR. I'll bet you $20. I'll fight you UFC 4. It's a guaranteed win for you, says Snake Plissken. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I guess I'm okay. I don't know. I wouldn't say okay. I'm fairly bad. But I did play the other game a little bit. So I got a little idea of what I'm doing. Nice low leg kick from Chavez. Right hand from Brown. Good low leg kick there from Chavez. He has really beaten up that calf. Wow, and Brown just trying to switch stances. You can tell it's hurting just to walk right now. Chavez got some brutal low leg kick. And Chavez with the ollie shuffle in front of him, showing him. Oh, I've never seen anybody do that. He's mocking Brown. Look at my legs. I can move around. Nice little shuffle from Chavez, but Brown with a good one too. Oh, nice combination there from Chavez. Let's get it sharp tonight. I got DC, okay. 020 on main event. All right. It's a deal. Virtual handshake, sir. $20. Me and PBR Street Gang against each other. He's got DC. I got Stipe. Between the clinch and weird grab movement, it's hard for me at the moment. Oh, I hear you, man. I don't really like the UFC games, but I love the Fight Night boxing game. For Fight Night fans, and they said they did this. Oh, nice body kick there from Brown. They said they did this, Torn. You can go in a boxing-only mode, and it does have somewhat of a Fight Night feel. And they brought in some boxers, of course. They brought in Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury. I have yet to use them. I did get them for free, though, on the because I pre-ordered. Mount Everest ain't got S on me. I'm on top of the world. What's up, Bees? What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? Good to see you, sir. Fight Night, I was unstoppable at one point. I had a very long winning streak. I was a lot better at that than I am at this. I was pretty good at Fight Night. I might not win every time online, but like I play with friends, casuals and stuff. They didn't have a chance. And I mean, if you attack the body from the get-go, you could really do some damage in the late rounds. I like that. All right, here we go. Round 2. Like what DC said about Stipe's wrestling at the press conference. O'Malley's lateral movement will be too much. Might you ever hear of Hot Mic, where you can listen to your commentary on the TV when the rights are on? Ever hear of Hot Mic, where you can listen to your commentary on the TV when the rights are on? Like I can play the commentary from the fighting going on right now? I'm not sure what you're saying. Sorry. Lost my first 4 online, then won my next 4 and got that online belt. Nice. All right, Sam. I usually don't do the trivia during the fights, though. But I will throw them out there. I sort of left there from Chavez and Brown as the intelligent Dominic Cruz states. Oh, nice head kick there from Chavez and a whipping leg. Wow, those are brutal. And he stumbles Brown with the leg kick. Wow. I don't think Brown's going to make it through this fight. Not if Chavez keeps attacking the way he is. A nice right hand to the body for Chavez. So you attack the legs. Now you can attack the body. Nice 1-2 to the body there from Chavez. Yep, that's what he's doing. Now attack the body, and they've only said in boxing, the saying was, kill the body and the head will fall. Nice body kick there from Chavez. Chavez is looking to kill the legs and the body. 1-2 there from Brown after a left hook from Chavez. Nice knee to the body from Brown. This dude has brutal kicks. Hell yeah, he does. He reminds me of Edson Barbosa. The way he whips those kicks. I mean, he really does. That is about as big a compliment in MMA as you can get. And man, he just whips them. A lot of power. Oh, nice left hand there from Brown. And Brown stalking. Nice body kick there for Brown. And there, Brown's throwing those feints out to try to get the counter strike and a bite. And nice combination right on the chin and head from TJ Brown. Body kick from Chavez, straight right and a left hook from Brown. And Brown, he may think he figured something out. Oh, big right hand from Chavez. That hurt Brown. Another big right hand in the combination. Chavez looking to finish. Big hammer fist here. Wow. And Chavez, you can hear it. He hits so hard. And Brown now on his back is immediately going for a submission. Chavez on top in Brown's guard. I think it's the first time these gentlemen have been on the ground. Used to always work the body on fight night. Yep, breaks the fighter down more than face shots. Like if I was fighting a faster fighter, I would always work that body. I agree. Your commentary instead of the UFC's commentary. It's big with football, soccer, YouTube channels in the UK. Hey, Greg, what happened? Was that an accident, Greg? Yeah, that was Torn Brown, of course. I got Torn back on. Sorry about that, Torn. I've done that accidentally once. And I accidentally deleted somebody, and I accidentally unmodded somebody, and I didn't notice. It was Dean, actually. Nice right hand there from Chavez. And then he messaged me. He's like, hey, why did you pull my mod? I'm like, what are you talking about? And I guess I had accidentally pushed a button and pulled his mod. So sorry for that torn there from Greg. It's easy to do, though. Trust me. Man, yeah, that calf is bad for Brown. Nice right hand there from Brown. And like I said, later during the main card, we'll be having a drawing for EA UFC 4. For those of you that don't have, for Xbox or PlayStation, those of you that don't have one of those, not going to penalize you. Gift card, $50 gift card to Amazon. And then there will be a second and third place prize that I will announce at the beginning of the competition. Oh, and these trivia questions tonight, I am giving away entries. So I say we give out actually, we're going to give out not just the winner. I'm going to give out one per trivia question answered. Then whoever wins tonight gets a bonus 5 entries. So, and for those of you that want more trivia, follow me over there on Twitter. I'm always throwing trivia out there. Some of the stuff, are we on the early prelims still? No, early prelims were just the first 2 fights. Danny Chavez, TJ Brown. And Brown's corner thinks he's down 2. I agree with them. All right, and I'm going to have young David or somebody come in to do the drawing, so I'm not accused of being biased. All right, thank you. 40 in the chat, 22 thumbs up. If you don't mind hitting that thumbs up if you haven't already. Anybody in here is not subscribed, make sure you're subscribed. It's an interactive community with some hardcore fans and those that want to learn the game. You guys are definitely happy to have you here too. Nice right hand to the body there from Chavez. Yara Rodriguez versus Sabit scheduled for 254. Did they seriously schedule it again? I thought they just called it off. Oh, nice body kick there from Brown. And as they mentioned, Brown, he has to fight from southpaw, and this is not something he's used to. Nice body kick there from Brown. Nice right hand on the temple. Big right hand from Chavez. That floored Brown again for a moment. He's going to shoot for a takedown now as Brown. Yeah, it'll be canceled again. No, sure seems like it, right? Whoa. Oh, nice right hand right on the chin there for Brown. He's heating up. 1-2, 1-2 again. Over the body kick there. A nice left there for Brown. Nice body kick for Brown. Chavez might be slowing down some now. Brown is turning back to orthodox. Wow, nice leg kick again there from Chavez. Brown is switching back to orthodox at times. Oh, nice right hand there from Brown. Missed the weigh-ins. What do the scales show for DC? Stipe was 230, I believe. DC was 234 or 235. Which, I'm not going to lie, I really like that weight for DC. Nice elbow from Brown and knee to the body. Straight left, that tells me that DC, I think, worked to get down to the weight. Nice right hand there from Brown. He might be winning this round. Oh, and a like Superman jump attempt there from Brown. Nice knee in the body from Brown. Chavez, I think he realizes he won those first 2 rounds. RDA is coming back to lightweight to fight Islam. Also, Charles Vera versus Benil Darush. Oh, that's a great fight. No sense whatsoever. Vera should be fighting someone in the top 5. I like that fight, though. That'll be fun. And Chavez gets the takedown. 50 seconds left in this round. Nice takedown here. And Chavez, I mean, he's earned this. He might be playing it a little safe here. But this is smart. Nice elbows to the body there for Brown, but that's not going to finish it. Oh, nice little, wow, weird roll on the ground there from Brown, and he ends up in a bad position. Chavez, ground and pound, and a big knee to the body. And, oh, big slam there from Chavez. And how tough is Brown just to make it through this fight? Chavez getting another takedown. Chavez might pull the 3rd round out. Damn, great fight. I did give the 3rd round to Brown. I thought he won, more of it, did more. But 29-28 Chavez. And I know I keep saying it, but that's why I hate this 10-round must system so much. You're losing a round. You lose the first 4 minutes of the round. What are you going to do to benefit yourself at all? Besides getting a finish, there's really not much. You're going to lose that round 10-9. If you've been losing 10-8, I mean, I guess you might pull some judges to 10-9. But if you got a 20-point must system and you're seeing consistent scores of 2019 and 2018 being used. I think that would be very fun. Just got Kurt angled. I like it. Darren Bruce Buffer with the decision here. All 3 score it. 29-28. Danny Chavez. And they got it right this time. That's how I had it. I think they got it right. What's up, Kevin from Chicago? These prelims are trash. The first 2 fights were awesome. I didn't really think so, but I mean, I've seen better prelims, and there's not a lot of them. For those that aren't getting the pay-per-view, I mean, I can see some frustration if that's all you get to see. Herbert Burns and Daniel Pineda coming up next. This is the co-main, if you can say co-main of the prelims. But that's what it is, though. Good fights, but no name value or elite prospects. I agree with you on that. Oh, actually, I'm sorry, Felice. No, they screwed up the order of this. Should be Felice Herrig. Did they say who is next? I thought they showed Herbert Burns. Should be Felice Herrig and Vera Jandiroba coming up next. So things got shuffled, I know, though. Last minute. Vera. When you got a name like Vera, I mean, I don't mean to be mean, but I mean, I kind of know. You generally, I've never met a Vera that wasn't a little rough around the edges. You don't really want to piss off Vera. You guys ever met a Vera that's just sweet, makes coffee for everybody every day, doesn't, you know, if she's slighted, she just kind of lets it go, real talkative and outgoing. That's it. That doesn't seem like a Vera. But, dude's trainer has the Sub-Zero mask. Oh, I didn't see it. Oh, that's pretty awesome. I should get one of those. I didn't think about that. I have to wear a mask at work. Why not get a Sub-Zero one? Every champion started on the undercard. Absolutely. Oh, man. Oh, wow. And that is tough. In the interview, we're hearing Chavez, you know, one of his friends passed away very recently. So, wow, that's hard to hear. I like Felice. Aaron was on Tony's undercard, too, guys. Well, except Brock Lesnar. He kind of got the express route. Yeah, playing game 99 Houston Oilers versus Arizona Cardinals. You're always doing something interesting, Arcade. All right, guys, let's throw in a trivia question before we start this next one. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And be quick, we're going to go to the vault. So those that have watched for a while, this is most likely going to be something that has been asked before. All right, guys, just 2 UFCs ago, a fighter passed out on the way to the cage, coming out of the dressing room. What fighter passed out on their way to the cage and was unable to fight? Cameron Miller gets it first. You're right, Trevin Giles. Torrin Brown right behind him. Don't have a clue. All right, Cameron Miller gets that one. So let's throw some other trivia questions out there while we're still waiting. All right, guys. What fighter was recently cut by the UFC and was upset in his Bellator debut recently? He was cut recently, just made his Bellator debut on the last Bellator, actually. And got upset. There we go. Let me give my trivia. This is oh, yeah, you were supposed to give your trivia last time. Greg Brimstone gets it first. Other guys are coming in, but great job. And I promised Torrin Brown a trivia question last time, and then I forgot about it during the press conference and didn't give it. So, Torrin Brown, throw out your trivia question. This next one, this is for entries. Torrin Brown. It's got a trivia question for everyone. All right. 62% of trilogies have been won by the guy that won the second fight. And one of the ones that I think about, well, of course, you go back Chuck Liddell and Randy Couture. Randy wins the first one, I believe. Chuck wins the next 2. And then, of course, Cain Velasquez and JDS, who we'll see later. JDS gets a flash knockout in the first one. And Cain Velasquez dominates. the second two. Just dominates. All right, guys. Vera Jandiroba versus Felice Herrig coming up next. Torn Brown, this UFC fighter was born in California, but California grew up mainly in Michigan. He's of Mexican descent, but has a Scottish stepfather. I'll repeat the question. This UFC fighter was born in California, but grew up mainly in Michigan. He's of Mexican descent, but has a Scottish stepfather. I don't even know that one. Wow. Is it Tony? Is it Tony Ferguson? That'd probably be my guess, I guess. What's up, John? Chandre Brown, good to see you in here. Scottish, huh? Yeah. I'm trying to think of who's Scottish. I mean, of course, you got, some Irish fighters. I'm trying to think of Scottish, though. It is Tony Ferguson. Okay. Yeah, like I said, that would have been my guess, but I wasn't positive. And Mac209 had it out there. So Tony and then Ferg. Mac209 gets it. And that's also every question tonight. That's an entry into tonight's drawing. I do want to get people's predictions, of course, for DC and Stipe. I'm not doing any entries for that, though, because it would just take too long to have everything up, to tally up all the wins and everything to get all the right entries in. 46 people watching. Thank you guys very much. Everybody, please hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And if you haven't already, ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live for pretty much every major MMA and boxing event. And that is going to include Dana White Contender Series every Tuesday for the next 8 weeks, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. All right, let's throw another trivia question out there. What's the entree scoreboard, Mike? The scoreboard for tonight, Trevi, Cameron, Greg, and you each have one. And I am putting in more entries as we speak. For the answers to these trivia questions. Next trivia question up should already be refreshed. This is going to be a speed test. So be ready. Be ready. You guys are going to know this one right out of the gates, just so people aren't Googling stuff. All right, Jorge Masvidal punched this guy after an interview, which coined the phrase three-piece in a soda. Who did Jorge Masvidal hit in it? Yep, there it is. Seth Sullivan got it first. Everybody's got that one. I told you it'd be a speed one. Seth Sullivan. All right, and here we go. Out of the blue corner, out of Bahia, Brazil, a minus 310 favorite. 15-1 as a professional, Vera Jandiroba. All right, and out of the red corner, a little more well-known, but a big underdog tonight out of Crystal Lake, Illinois. She's a plus 255 underdog, 14-8 as a professional, and she is the 15th ranked women's strawweight in the world, Felice Herrig. Referee in charge is Mark Goddard. And here we go. Like I said, Vera Jandiroba, she is a killer. This lady is violent. We all know how good Felice Herrig is and how tough she is. Here we go. Nice inside leg kick there from Felice. Jandiroba immediately shoots for the double leg and gets it. Not a problem. Not even a problem. Do you like Dominic Cruz's commentary? He's very smart, my man. He is very smart. Oh, Torrin Brown says, I got it first. Let me look back. On my screen, if you refresh, Torrin, I see a message retracted. And then I see somebody said Rampage. Torrin Brown says, yep. And then I see Seth Sullivan, Leon, and then I see Torrin Brown, Leon. It won't show you in live time until you refresh it. It'll show, if you were close, it'll show you as first. But, yeah, let me know what you see. Herbert Burns versus Daniel Pineda on the main card. That should be a good fight. Jandiroba hooks in. She's got the back. Oh, Felice Herrig. Oh, wow. And she turns in and she just, Jandiroba just one step ahead right now. She's playing 3D chess. And Jandiroba on top. And ground control. Oh, she's going for an armbar. That's it. That's it. That was quick. Oh, no. Nope, that's it. That was fast. And she taps her. That was such a quick transition. Felice Herrig didn't even have a time. She didn't have a chance to react to it. And wow, Vera, Jandiroba with the quick armbar. And I mean, there was like no tell. It was just a clean transition. It was like any other transition. It was just like boom. And let's watch that replay again. Takedown very quick there from Vera. Goes straight to mount. Yep, and look at the way she turns there. And the way she turns it there, Felice just really doesn't have anywhere. She doesn't have anywhere to go. She's defending just her arm against everything. Her legs are not in the equation. They're down there. Her arms are on the equation. Vera has her completely isolated. You're not getting out of that. There are very few people. That's Kayla Harrison. She likes to do that arm bar, that opposite side arm bar from mount. Should both be disqualified. It's Leon Scott. DC doesn't have an answer for Stipe boxing. What's up, Harold Fifth? Good to see you, sir. All right, let's throw another trivia question out there. All right, guys. Who was the second fighter to defeat Iron Mike Tyson? Everybody knows the first one, who the first one was. Who was the second fighter to defeat Iron Mike Tyson? Is it Bellator time for Felice? That was quick, man. It might be. Was not Lennox Lewis. Seth Sullivan, 2 in a row. You are right, Evander Holyfield. Cheer to the next episode. All right, guys. Felice Herrig, or excuse me, and Vera Jandiroba is over. Look again. What are you saying, Rex Flexo? I'm not sure what. Are you talking about this question? Are you saying I'm wrong? I'm not sure what you're saying. Sorry. Look again on what? Seth Goddard, I refreshed this Nuka-Cola. Thank you. See embedded Herrig bodysuit. Look again. I got in first. Oh, for Holyfield? If you refresh, you're going to see Seth Sullivan beat you by a second, Rex Flexall. It's going to show you, if you're close, it's going to show you as first on yours. And I've had some people pretty upset about this because I didn't realize this for a while, and I was super confused. I had one guy really upset with me. I don't even think he came back, but it's something with YouTube. Yeah, it'll show you first, and then it'll refresh, and it'll show in the order. What's up, Phil D? Says, yep. Huh. So different people are seeing different things. Let me make sure I'm refreshed. Just real quick, let me make sure I get this right. Yeah, I'm on mine. It's still seeing Seth Sullivan. Both of you guys were at 617, though. It's showing Seth Sullivan just slightly first, but oh, she doesn't understand YouTube. Huh. Yeah, it happens. Couple more shots for Seth Sullivan, though. And Vera Jandiroba getting the interview from Joe Rogan after a very, very quick finish. Give it to him. I don't care. All right, let's throw another one out. Then somebody else can get one. Who was the first fighter to defeat former champion George Foreman? Who was the first fighter to defeat George Foreman? Comedic genius. What's up, friend? Greg Brimstone gets it that time. Muhammad Ali. And Phil D with the donation. Cheers, folks. Thank you, sir. I see a couple Tommy guns on here. That is great. Oh, jeez. Oh, that is great. Yeah, I gotta pin that up there. Phil D, thank you for the donation, sir. Phil D 187. And had some old school, or some, not old school, but obscure, a little more obscure Rage Against the Machine playing in the background for those that notice it. It was the cover, If I Could Just Kill a Man by Rage Against the Machine. Originally done, I believe, by Cypress Hill. And man, it is warm in this room. I will tell you that, guys. It's not generally as warm as other areas here in Seattle, but of course it is God, just about 100% humidity all the time, real damn close. So man, love Rage Against the Machine. Yeah, they're definitely one of my favorites. Joe Rogan now lives in Texas. I plan on going to one of his stand-up shows. Nice. R.I.P. Tommy. Yep. Yeah, I love Rage Against the Machine still. Still no fan upgrade. Did I miss something, Snake Plissken? Not sure what you're saying there. Sorry. And there it shows DC training with his good friend, Daniel Cormier. Go fund Mike. Let's get him an oscillating fan. Oh, still no fan. Oh, fan upgrade. I hear you. I'm sorry. I am slow today. Like I said, I had a tough work earlier. No, I do have a small fan I can bring in. And I'm getting a little breeze from the window there. But yeah, I think I'm going to throw a fan up there actually in between fights. It is getting a little warmer. Thank you. Just 1 minute. It's a good time to break. And I will be right back. Let people know coming in, guys. Be right back. Unfortunately, it does not have the longest cord, but Vink Pichel warming up. He'll be fighting Jim Miller up next. One for the hardcores. Like I said earlier. That guy's in a lot of downtime in between fights. It's okay. Well, that's a lamp. Damn, I gotta not run out of cords here, guys. Let's see. Alright, I'll turn the fan on for a little while. I think we got enough natural light right now, actually. So, got me a little mini fan over there in the corner. All right, I've seen Dimebag a few times. Oh, man, I would love to see Pantera. Go Pantera's kids learn how to party by watching their vulgar videos collection. Oh, man, was it vulgar, too? Right? Jim Miller versus Vink Pichel up next. Let's throw another trivia question out there, though, while everybody is waiting. Quick one here, guys. Who did Ronda Rousey get her first knockout win against? She got a lot of armbar wins, and this maybe was the start of her downfall because she started thinking she was a striker. Who was Ronda Rousey's first knockout victim, guys? How loud are Longo and Sarah gonna be with no crowd? Was not Cat, not a Betch Kohea. Somebody will get this though. Oh, that is much better. That fan works pretty good, actually. I got one of those little like tabletop fans that you add like the water to. They market them as like kind of like a little air conditioner. Yeah, it kicks out like a little bit of mist. It's not horrible. Nope, not McMahon either. J Dig. Good to see you, J Dig. And we've got a lot of entries for tonight, though. Not Tate. All right, somebody's had time to Google it pretty much by now, so I'm going to kill it. Was Alexis Davis. Believe it was like super fast, too. But yeah, that was her first knockout. It was in the UFC. It was Alexis Davis. Betch Kohea was her second, and I believe her only. Pantera was awesome. Damn shame. Yep. All right. Never would have got that. All right. Let's throw another one out here quick. Rafael Dos Anjos lost his lightweight championship to this fighter, who defeated RDA to win the lightweight championship. J Dig gets it first. You are correct. Eddie Alvarez, Sam threw a 2 right behind him, but J Dig gets it. All right, let's throw another one out there. What was the main event to UFC 100? It was a rematch. What was the main event of UFC 100? Maybe in the crowd somewhere, Comedic Genius. Try and refresh and see what it says, Sam. Sorry. Seth Sullivan, Brock versus Mir. You are correct, Seth, with another one. And you look at strikes by target, Sean O'Malley, bit of a headhunter. Vera, a little more balanced. And who gives Marlon Vera a good shot tonight? He's a pretty big underdog coming into this. Anybody in the Marlon Vera court? I'm not so sure I'm in his court, but I just don't think he should be such a big underdog. But, you know, we'll see. Maybe Sean O'Malley will prove me wrong. Vera by decision. Kevin, oh, Jesus. Hope Vera wins, says John Jones. Man. His kicks, man. On the O'Malley Express, not gonna lie. Hey, it's fun. It's fun to be fans of fighters, Greg. I wish more people would be, admit when they were a fan of some of these guys. I don't care for his hair, and I hate face tattoos, but I definitely like the kid's style. I like his fighting style, and like I said earlier, he's very accurate. Sean will probably win, but lightness goes to Vera. See if he can hold up. All right. Vince Pichel, or Vink, I think it's Vink Pichel versus Jim Miller coming up next. I believe Jim Miller was a pretty big underdog last time he fought as well. So I don't think he really cares. All right, guys. The main event of the prelims, brought to you by Grubhub. Restaurants you love it, delivered. Delivered, guys, and get a special bonus when you use my affiliate code. For Grubhub, I got a story to tell you guys. I mostly get free delivery from Grubhub, but for some reason there wasn't really anything going on in Grubhub in my area. So I picked something. I'm like, wow, how does Uber Eats have so many things? And I'm going to tell you a story that maybe some of you guys know this, but this blew my mind. So I called Uber Eats. I learned my lesson not to use somebody else, because when I called Uber Eats, I ordered my food, and I get a notice for the restaurant that my food is ready to be picked up. Now, mind you, I was 3 drinks in. I don't drink and drive. I was 3 drinks in, and I ordered this place from a burger place. I ordered on Uber Eats, and they charged me to pick up my own food. Most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. So stay away from Uber Eats, guys. Grubhub's the way to go. Food and beer can be delivered, and when you use my code, you're going to get free delivery, and I believe $5 back on your first order, and I get a little something back. This guy attached 2, so he automatically is tougher than his opponent. Oh, that is great. J Dig says, I agree. Have you delivered? J Dig, have you delivered for Uber Eats? Most wins in UFC lightweight history. He's right there, of course, for most wins in UFC history with 36. Holy crap. Damn, Vince Pichel, a year older. That doesn't happen to Jim Miller too often. Vince Pichel, a year older at 37, 2 inches taller at 5'10", and he's got a 1-inch reach advantage, 72 inches. And, of course, I'm going to go with Jim Miller for this one. Got to go with the The old school veteran. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a minus 125 favorite out of Simi Valley, California. 12-2 as a professional, Vink Pichel. Vince from Hell Pichel. That is a strong nickname. My favorite lightweights of all time. Me too. When I came to the USA, I loved Carl's Jr. a lot more than Mox. All right, and out of Sparta, New Jersey, a minus 105 underdog. Most wins in lightweight history, Jim Miller. Referee is OG Herb Dean. All right, who do you guys think's going to win real quick? I got Jim Miller. All right, here we go. A touch of gloves. And there you go. Oh, nice 1-2 from Pichel right out of the gate. Jim Miller's, of course, his specialty is on the ground. He's got jiu-jitsu, some of the best jiu-jitsu in the game. Nice 1-2 there from Miller. Yeah, Pichel's got some dangerous striking, though. He's, oh, nice left hand upstairs. A nice shot to the body there from Pichel. Good low leg kick there from Miller. Nice body kick from Miller. Coming into a minute. Oh, nice low leg kick there from Pichel. Vince from Hell Pichel. I like the nickname. Front kick to the body there from Pichel. Oh, nice little sneaky uppercut underneath there from Pichel. Good low leg kick there from Miller. Oh, nice shot upstairs from Miller, and a nice little nut shot there, too. That's going to kill the time clock. That's 3 on the night. At 6, the veterans know what happens. Jim Miller has 37 UFC fights. Thank you, Sam. 37. Damn. All right, boo. That wasn't on the cup. Damn, you hate to see it. Yep. Well, I mean, there was no point taken away, but oh, nice knee there from Pichel. Oh, nice left hand there from Pichel. Miller comes back with the left. Good right hook from Pichel and a good knee to the body there. And Pichel has some dangerous striking, and he's got a mad clinch game, too. Nice knee to the body, though, there from Jim Miller. Who's probably a little happier in the clinch than standing here with Pichel, and he'd like to get this to the ground, of course. A Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu master is Jim Miller. A master. Miller with the nice knees to the body here up against the fence. Oh, nice elbow from Miller and a nice knee to the body. Miller starting to come back in this round. I thought Pichel was starting to go his way. There's a knee to the body, and Pichel ducks out but eats some shot. Miller going up for the head kick there. Did Daniel fight Daniel Cormier? No. Oh, Daniel Pinedo. No, him neither. What's up, Andres Jimenez? Cowboys back soon, by the way. Nice. Ooh, that wasn't... Damn, speaking of Cowboys, I think we are going to finally get some NFL football here soon. And Vince Pichel. There it is. Jim Miller's got the back, and he's got a lot of time. I'm not saying Vince is done, But Vince might be done. I mean, maybe. If you're looking to sync up, I got 115, 114, 113, 112, 111, 110. Of course, we had a low blow that stopped the fight. You know, Hubert Burns is Gilbert Burns' younger brother. Right, Mike? I did not. I seen the name Hubert Burns. I wonder if they were related. I know Hubert Burns came in recently through Dana White Contender Series, but I did not know that. Yep, Cowboy Cerrone fighting Nico Price. You're right. Oh, and wow, Peruvian necktie attempt here possibly for Jim Miller. And we'll see if he has it locked up. We'll see if Pichel even knows what's coming at him here. Nope, he does. He's not by the neck. He's not going to get it from here. Yeah, Pichel doing a good job with the wrist control here. And I don't think Jim Miller's going to get it this round. 20 seconds left in the round. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. Pichel escape. Oh, Miller going for a calf splitter. 6, 5, 4. Is he going to get it? Oh, nice elbows at the end there from Pichel trying to get out. But I think that gave Jim Miller the round. I got a 10-9 for the veteran, Jim Miller. All right, round 2 coming up. Miller has some wild submissions. Yes, he does. Nice torn. Anderson Menez. I hope Vera wins tonight. Dominic Reyes is a brother in the UFC that fights at lightweight. I didn't realize that either. Watched the Tommy Morrison documentary about his life. That was messed up. Damn. Is it on ESPN Plus? I haven't seen the documentary on him. I remember watching Tommy Morrison back in the day. The Duke. As he was known, not only was he the WBO heavyweight champion after a win against George Foreman, you know, he was the nephew of John Wayne. And, of course, he was Tommy Gunn in Rocky V. Oh, and Pichel going for a head kick. A little too high, though, and Jim Miller with the quick takedown. Oh, nice elbows from the bottom there for Pichel, but Jim Miller taking this fight right back where he wants it. No doubt that is not where Vince Pichel wants to be, even though he was able to defend it fairly well in the last round. Sorry, I plugged my phone in. I went and got a cord when I got up to get the fan. I forgot I gotta make sure it doesn't die on me. And Jim Miller pushing Pichel up against the fence. We'll see what he's able to... oh, and he is just a master at passing to these next levels. Here we go. Jim Miller, he could get side control if he wanted to. Oh, and some big ground and pound from standing there for Miller. And now Pichel clinching up. Lands a knee. Looked like Pichel was going to go for a takedown. This is kind of strange. Is this a small cage? Yes, it is, Anderson Menez. Remember when Mike Perry fought a guy named Alex Reyes? Was that his first loss? I'm trying to remember. And Pichel on top here, but Miller on the bottom where he wants to be, looking for a submission. Pichel in half guard, in Miller's half guard here. Copy is on YouTube. I'm going to check it out. Thank you. Actually, Tommy the Duke was a cousin of John Wayne. Was an heir that people thought it was John's nephew. Thank you, John Shannon. I did not realize that. I'm not sure if it was from Arkansas, but yeah, he was a big white dude. Miller by submission, says John. Yeah, that's what I got. Tommy could hit hard, I'll tell you that much. Definitely could. Definitely. Alex Reyes, Dominique Reyes' brother, also has a brother in Major League Baseball. Makes sense with the genes that you would have multiple, multiple siblings in professional sports. All right, and Vince, oh, look at the north-south position here. Vince Pichel could get his knee stuck here. Yeah, this is not a good position. He realized, he's like, I got to get out. Oh, Miller's starting to crank on it. He could possibly get this. He's got like a foot or an ankle. He's got a handle right now. Oh, and Pichel gets on top and side control, landing some good ground and pound. This is a competitive fight, especially the second round. I got this for Pichel right now. And Pichel, I mean, wouldn't that be something if Pichel got the submission? I don't think it's going to happen. But how much time does Jim Miller spend on his back? I mean, I don't know. I saw elbow from the top there from Pichel. And you look at ground control time in the second round here, 2 minutes and 8 seconds for Pichel. He has more ground control. And I think he's winning the fight. $46, $45, $44, $43. Pichel landing some hammer fists to the body and shot upstairs. Pichel taking the round with ground and pound. Yep, I think so. Why is Miller getting smashed now? I hear you. Yep, Chandler Jones. Yeah, maybe he is. Miller's always had a good gas tank, but I mean, as you get older, you know, different guys, that manifests in different ways. Some of them, they don't have as good cardio. You know, it's harder to train. It's a lot of things going on as we age, unfortunately. Wow, and that is it. And a scream in the face there from Pichel. That was intense. All right. Round two. I got it one apiece. It was the heavyweight champion, and one beat George Foreman. Yep. All right. Final round three coming up. Will Jim Miller be able to get the submission? Will Pichel get some kind of a head kick or something to get the knockout? It's hard to say. Tom was good in his prime. Unfortunately, the quick sudden frame prompted him to make bad decisions. Absolutely. Great boxer with a tribute. He did have pure power for sure. Shane Miller. Been in the UFC so long, he doesn't have a lot of money. Basically isn't getting paid right. Oh, I didn't know that. Miller's testosterone level may not be as high as it used to be. Yeah, that's a good point. Nice takedown here from Vince Pichel. This is not really the game plan we expected, but it is working at the moment. And Vince Pichel on top, turns in to Miller here, and you don't want to get too cocky on Jim Miller, but yeah, he definitely won the second round. He seems like the younger guy too. Of course, Jim Miller a year younger, but the miles on those tires of Jim Miller, that's a lot of miles. I mean, how much does that engine have left? And nice shots here for Pichel. Nice knee to the body. You can hear Jim Miller sucking wind. So, yes, cardio's an issue right now. I know Miller doesn't have millions in the bank. Damn. And Pichel, he's got the back. He's got hooks in. And he's got his back. He's pulling him in. And, you know, when you get so tired, things will happen that won't normally happen. Oh, and Jim Miller, great job of clinching up here. Knee to the body, knee to the chest. Pichel watching the position, making sure he didn't bring that second knee up. So Miller couldn't knee him in the face. But it was a good knee to the body. And both these guys breathing pretty hard right now. Of course, training really hasn't been normal for anyone. It's Miller time, Sarcade. Yep, and Miller on top now. Wow, if this goes to a decision, this could be very hard to score. Nice right hand there from Miller. Big shots from Miller. Like I said, I got this a round apiece. This round, it's been a little back and forth. Now Miller on top. Leaning on Pichel. Both guys, I think, tired as hell at 37 and 38. Thinking a draw right now, Strike Spikes all. Jim Miller and John Miller. Huh. Oh, I didn't know that. Years ago when there were talks about the Miller brothers possibly fighting each other under the UFC. Oh, that'd be a weird thing. And Pichel starting to get some shots. Miller grabbing wrist control, but Pichel is up. This is going to be so hard to score. Nice knee there from Miller. Oh, elbows there from Pichel. That was a couple of big scores there. Oh, another knee in the clinch. There from Pichel, and back to the center of the cage with a minute and a half left. Jim Miller sounded good. I can't remember. Oh, he doesn't sound good right now. 30 seconds ahead of you, and it's hard to say. Oh. I don't know why I'm end up being behind people. Oh, big knees to the body from Pichel. Right hook and knees to the body. Maybe it's because I'm using so much internet. I don't know. Down to the last minute here with Miller and Pichel. Oh, head kick from Pichel. Nice knee to the body there from Jim Miller. Oh. And Miller with the guillotine attempt. Is he going to get it? Pichel could be in trouble here. Oh, and he is out with less than 30 seconds left. Man, if this goes to a decision, it's going to be so hard to score. I don't see how this isn't a draw. What's up, Michael Nobles? Good to see you in there, sir. Oh, a nice combination on the top from Pichel. Yeah, I don't remember the last time I called a draw in a 3-round fight, but I just can't call this anything but a draw. That's an even fight, in my opinion. I don't think anybody won or lost it. What's the word, Mike? 29-28 Miller, but I'm biased as hell, says Greg. What's the word? Hey, good card, man. Stipe, Miocic, Daniel Cormier, me and PBR streaking. Got a little bet going on the main event. He's got DC. I got Stipe. And we'll see what happens. Rematch. Let's hope the judges are good. Pretty good card so far, man. So hype about this card. Me too. Reggie the Tree. What's up, Reggie? Yes, and I see people are coming in, getting excited. 50 people in here. Make sure and hit that like button. If you're not subscribed for some reason, now is a good time to take care of that. Before we get further in, don't forget to ring the bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live. Oh, 29-28, 29-28, and 29-27. Vince Pichel. That was such a hard fight to score. I can't criticize the judges on that one. But yeah, big win there for Vince. 29-27. Yeah, that's a weird one. No idea. Thank you, Seth. Appreciate it. Smelling cookies in the air. I think the sugar show's on its way. I like it. That is funny. And let's throw some trivia out there. Main cards coming up, guys. Right here, right now. But first, this main card brought to you by Grubhub. The restaurants you love delivered. Use my code and get yourself some Grubhub bucks over there. Free delivery. $5 in your bank. You know you want some food anyways. And if you're in Washington, California, Colorado, a lot of states, I don't know all the states that do it, but I know there are states that will deliver you some brewskis. And, you know, why shouldn't that be in all states? We don't want people drinking and driving. It's 2020. And we're in the middle of a pandemic. I mean, need I say more? Grubhub. They've got your back, guys. You know you want some food. And I said, call Uber Eats. And I don't know, somebody told me you might have to deliver your own damn food. Those fools. Grubhub's where it's at. Sean O'Malley has entered the building. Not the champ, but some people think he is a future champ. You could say, champ is here. Screw Uber Eats. Yeah, Uber Eats sucks, man. What's up, Frank Kaminsky in the house? Hey, I am doing wonderful, brother. I mean, come on. We're looking at one of the greatest fights of all time. Coming up right now, one of the greatest trilogies in the history of the UFC. Two of the greatest fights, I would say, have happened. I mean, that first one, it was just so shocking. When Daniel Cormier comes out and gets that first round knockout, you guys have seen my reaction to that. Those of you that have been around for a minute, surprised the hell out of me. But, and then the second round, just recently, of course, we got Stipe Miocic getting that fourth round knockout. Amazing. And I mean, absolutely amazing. A lot of fun. Either way, he says, Daniel Cormier says that he will retire tonight. Some people seem to think that Stipe Miocic may retire as well. I might be one of those. I don't know. How cool would that be to see them retire together on the same night? Somebody said something about a majority draw in the comments on another one of my videos. I said, shut your mouth. Buy Grubhub, people. Mention MMA with friends and get a discount. Thank you, John Brown. Boom, you are the man. Mike, you have now made me hungry. Dude, I just made myself hungry. And now what was I doing? I got to get that sponsorship money. But now I'm hungry and I don't eat during my streams. That's probably why I drink so much damn liquid. Two legends. DC retiring because he don't want no piece of Nagano. Oh, he was very clear about that. I'll give him an A for honesty. He's like, dude, I'm too old for that shit. I am not fighting Francis Ngannou. Are you kidding me? Yep, made myself hungry. All right, main card coming up next. I'm going to just adjust something over here in the corner real quick. Make sure I got a spot for my lamp plugged in. I really need to get a, bring in a outlet surge protector in here in the office. Not like I haven't been in this office for a while. I'm so damn disorganized. It's, of course, everything I own's got like a fucking 4-foot cord. I know we might get a little different light angle tonight. We might try something a little different. Because I don't think I can go without this fan today. I mean, I guess I could, but I really don't want to. Let's see how that works. Shoot, I might have made a happy accident. That might be better. Alright, he said money changes this, guess, when asked. So it'll be a huge payday for both. Yeah, absolutely. O'Malley should come out to Trick Daddy Sugar Song. I like it. He's a showman. He's a showman for sure. The Sugar Show is a show. And there comes that ice cream again. Man, that guy is a hustler. I'll tell you what. And I've never seen an ice cream van. It's not an ice cream van. I just looked at it. I never see him. I just hear it. Dude's coming by in like a minivan with a little sticker on there. You got to get a real ice cream truck, man. This guy's impersonating an ice cream truck driver. For those of you that haven't heard it in the background before, like, what the hell is he talking about? But DC can definitely wrestle, but has never been one to just lay and pray. All right, let's throw a trivia question out there. Everybody refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. UFC 100. Back to UFC 100. Had the pay-per-view sales record at over 1.6 million until this event beat it. You can give me the number of the UFC or the fight. Not creepy at all. Scary. Yeah, I'm a little worried. I think maybe I should call the cops. Now, Anderson Silva might disagree. Diaz McGregor. You are correct, and it was actually 202. But Greg Brimstone coming through with another win and another winning ticket for Greg B. And they're talking about, of course, the eye pokes that Dominic Cruz saying he's got a habit of reaching. Daniel Cormier addressed this. Oh, snap. Yeah, Daniel Cormier addressed this. Ariel Helwani kind of put his feet to the fire a little bit when they do their show. And he goes, hey, man, yeah, I know I reach. I get the eye pokes. Oh, my God, what happened to John Anik's face? I just noticed he's got a porn stash, too. That is not becoming. Wow. Okay. Odds just slightly ahead for Miocic right now. Minus 115 for Cormier, minus 105 for Miocic. 59 people up in there. Everybody hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to ring the bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like major MMA and boxing events. And every Tuesday for the next 8 weeks for Dana White Contender Series. All right. Yeah, Greg Brimstone. That works for some guys, but no, it just looks like he's wearing like a fake mustache or something. Yeah, it does not look good on John Anik. The two guys that I get permission, the two guys that I think should wear a mustache, well, Jim Miller, maybe number 3. And then back in the day, you got Tom Selleck, and you have, Magnum PI guy. Why can't I think of him? You got Dan Severn. There you go. There's another one. He definitely pulls it off. You got to have the right facial features. And why can't I think of the other guy? God, he was really famous, about 40 years ago. Tom Selleck, Burt Reynolds. I don't know how I forgot about Burt Reynolds. Oh, and Hulk Hogan. Actually, he's another one that could kind of pull it off. Says a few. Oh, Don Fry, you're right. Frank McKinsky. You were right, sir. All right. UFC 4. EA UFC 4 is out. I have played it. It is fun. It is hard. And I will be giving away a copy tonight during the drawing, during the main card. I will have a drawing, and someone will win a copy for Xbox or PlayStation, and then someone else will win. I got a second and third place prize, and I'll announce those later. The Marlboro Man. Yep, Chuck Waddell is the only man alive to successfully pull off the mustache mohawk combo. Who's going to tell him no? Remember when Mike Tyson wore a mustache for a while? That was interesting. I mean, he's Mike Tyson, but then it was like, yeah, this thing does not go together. All right, Herbert Burns versus Daniel Pineda. And Torrin Brown informed us that Herbert Burns is the brother of Gilbert Burns. John Dodson warming up in the back. He is here. And actually, that might be the next fight. I put this one up, but I'm not sure. I'll have to look at the card. I think that actually might be the next fight. Marab Dvalishvili, 11-4, most takedowns in UFC bantamweight history with 39. This is definitely gonna be a style versus style matchup, because John Dodson is about as much a striker as it gets. And last thing you lose is your power. And John Dodson, he's had some great knockouts throughout the days. No, Herbert Burns versus Daniel Pineda. That is the next fight. All right. Why take him down when I can just stare him down? You're right. Mustache didn't match Mike Tyson. Well, Patrick Cummings. Oh, yeah, maybe. Daniel Pineda wins, says Brown. All right. Well, I lost the last one. I picked Jim Miller. And the last one, I had a couple losses tonight, was Jim Miller. And then I picked against... God, who was it? I remember now. All right. I got Herbert Burns in this one, though, by the way. Oh, it is Dodson versus Dvalishvili from next. Okay. Well, they jumped the order. I don't know. They're just talking about everything right now. I'm going to stop changing this because they keep saying different things. No surprise, Marab, a pretty big favorite tonight. That grappling is going to be pretty hard for John Dodson to get around. And kind of like, Benitez, who retired recently, John Dodson, he's been in this flyweight division, in that flyweight division for a while. Well, in the UFC, flyweight and bantamweight. But I think he's kind of had his better days. He's got power. He got a great knockout against Nathaniel Wood his last time out. But, I don't know. Dodson by KO. World Pharaoh Mustache. John Murphy with the $9.99. Donation. Thank you very much, sir. John Murphy, we salute you. Thank you very much, sir. When you're hitting that like button, if you haven't hit it yet, or you're a new subscriber or notifications member, it does take money and time to do this. I love to do it. I always appreciate all your guys' super chats, and if you feel like you want to donate, hit that super chat over in the corner, and you can do so, and you'll also get your name up in lights and a little shout out. PBR, Phil D, and John Murphy so far. And $15 worth of donations tonight. Johnny Boy, yep, cheers, Murph. You're welcome, man, says John. Yeah, I remember Dodson knocked out TJ Dillashaw. He's got power, man. I got Dvalishvili, unanimous decision. So do I, Mac. John Dobson, one of the best wrestlers in UFC. Mangalevi's a babe. 63. What's up, Jeffrey Smith? I don't know if I can read that, but who won Miller fight? Was it good? It was good. It was pretty good. He kind of gassed out. He lost. Vince Pichel won a unanimous decision. Merab Dvalishvili, 4-fight win streak, one of 2 UFC fighters, 10 plus takedowns in 3 different fights. Another one, Demetrius Johnson. So that is quite the company. Miller looked great in the first, but his opponent took over in the second, third. Thank you, Sam. Couldn't have said it better. Watch Holmes' head kick to her like 30 times. So you're not a Ronda fan, I guess, Rex Flexall. That is funny. All right, and here he comes, John Dodson. And Apparently, Venom has not taken over yet because we're still seeing the Reebok gear. I mean, interesting to see. Reebok got much better over the years, at least at making the outfits. I wish they would put the money in the fighters' pockets, but, you know, we got Venom wear next. Man, I hope it's cheaper, too. That Reebok UFC, most of the gear, I don't have a whole lot of them, but yeah, it's spendy. It's a little spendy for me. Maybe I'm a bit cheap. I mean, $30 for a t-shirt, that's towards the high end for me. 8th fastest knockout in UFC bantamweight history, 37 seconds. Tied for most knockdowns in UFC history with 11 and 11 wins by knockout for the 12th ranked John Dodson. Who's got DC tonight? I got Stipe because me and PBR Street Gang have a $20 bet. But I know, but Amanda just came right out in that first round and blazed her. Yes, did. She made a big discovery. When in custom fight, you can set ground game to legacy, and it plays almost like UFC 3. I'll have to check that out. Let's give Ronda a prop. She set the tone for women's MMA. Besides, she still makes millions. Stop hating. I like that. I'm going to pin that because I'm a Ronda fan. Just because I'm a judo fan, most likely. John Dodson, 6 years old with 35 years old. Marab, 3 inches taller at 5'6". And he'll have a 2-inch reach advantage of 68 inches. And we are live for the main card of the evening, guys. UFC 252, the trilogy. John Dodson versus Marab Dvalishvili. Sorry, I'm gonna wait for Bruce Buffer to help me on that one. All right, out of the blue corner to Long Island, New York, he is a -255 favorite, 11-4 as a professional. He's got Longo and Sarah in his corner. Marab Dvalishvili in the blue corner and out of the red corner. I'll bet 20 on DC's John Murphy. Oh, I don't know if I can. I don't know if my wife will let me bet that many people. No. Out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, a +210 underdog, 22-11 as an MMA fighter and the Ultimate Fighter winner, John Dodson. Never heard of these? You never heard of what? Who's never heard? You never heard of these fighters, John Brown? John Dodson? Dude's been around since back in the day, man. All right, first fight of the main card. Number 15 against number 12. Here we go. A touch of gloves. And John Dodson, of course, he's got cannons in those hands. And Dvalishvili, dude, has mad wrestling. Wow, goes for a wild spinning back fist out of the gate, though, does Marab. And Dodson, he's been a little more patient in the last few years. He's kind of burned himself out in some fights in the past. A little bit of strange footwork. You know, not the fastest guy in the world, Dodson, but quit joking, bro. I can't stand Ronda Rousey. One-trick pony. Worst attitude. Yeah, her attitude, that was tough, man. It was tough. And looking back, I mean, I was young. I know I didn't have the best attitude when I was competing. You know, at the top, I had a good sport. When I was boxing, I had a good attitude. I was a little older, I guess, in my 20s, mid-20s. But in judo, I didn't have a good attitude. And for those who haven't been on that judo circuit, I honestly got to say it's kind of contagious. There's a lot of hate. So a lot of people that'll do a lot of wicked things, you know, that are outside the rules that you can do when that the judge can't see. They'll just take the penalty or whatever. There's a lot of dirty fighters out there, actually. Nice inside leg kick there from Dodson. One thing that Randa had was the armbar. Oh, there it is. Dvalishvili shoots for the takedown. Dodson pops right back up. Grabs the fence for a minute and then realizes what's he's doing, I think, there. And wow, Dodson, great job of popping back up. Knees in the back there from Dvalishvili. But the longer Dodson can keep this standing, or, you know, keep this not on the ground, the more chance he has to land one of those big shots. Great defense here from Dodson. Dvalishvili going for the sweep there, misses. The knees there. Good awareness there from Dvalishvili to move his head where he's not going to get elbowed too. You see a lot of fighters make that mistake when they got the back of a standing guy like that. And they'll pop that elbow up. But Dvalishvili, very aware of that. All right. 57. George WBA. UFC really messes up my sleeping pattern. Yeah, I hear you. John Brown says she was paid to remote. No one says anything about Conor O'Malley. Izzy does the bragging. Double standard. Oh, actually, people in here, a lot of people do. Izzy gets a lot. Conor gets a lot of hate here. Izzy gets a lot of hate. So this is an equal opportunity offender crowd. And this is a weird round because Dvalishvili is really just kind of been hanging on Dodson the whole time. Nice left hook there from Dvalishvili back to the center of the cage finally. But he was just holding on Dodson, trying to get him down for a long time, landing little insignificant strikes. I mean, he is winning the round, though. Even if it's not the most interesting way to win it. When is the effing match? What's up, Mustafa? DC and Stipe? You're looking for about 2 hours, probably. How do you feel about Conor's retirement? He's always retiring, man. He's always retiring, so it's hard to say. I know, I believe he just put a ring on his girlfriend, finally. All right, and hard to see anybody winning that first round other than Dvalishvili. And I know the UFC, they're getting paid to promote it and everything. They're just talking about it, though. I got to say, Body Armor, it does have a lot of electrolytes and stuff in it. I drink it, but I still love my my Powerade, my Gatorade. All right, and John Dodson's corners wanting him to blitz. I don't disagree, but he's got to get within reach or he's going to be susceptible, you know, for a takedown. Wow, this cage does look really small now that I look at it compared to other cages. Not something you really think about a whole lot until all the talk lately being in all, you know, doing all small cages. All right, here we go. A touch of gloves to start the second. And a donation from Milton Nelson, Big Burger Boy DC. Thank you, sir. And speaking of burgers, Milton Nelson, man, I'm hungry. All this talk about food, Grubhub and burgers. Chale's twin, Delvin, Oregon. Oh, nice. Arcade says Ronda didn't even have the chops to make it in the WWE. So I pinned a pro Ronda comment. I'll pin a negative one since it's a pretty mixed feeling on that. Ronda's okay. All right, everybody. 49 people in here. What's going on? Only 49 people. We lost some people. Don't forget to hit that share button after you hit the like button. If you guys could share this, on Twitter, here on YouTube, Facebook, Reddit, wherever, it would really help me. Also, follow me on Twitter. I've been making a pretty good second showing over there. Seattle Mike fights W Friends. And, Dvalishvili getting the takedown again, but combination, Dodson popping right back up real quickly. I just got back from Vegas. How your 2-5 parlay in? Well, thank you, Shoujo. Shoujo, I'd rather pin that. Thank you, sir. I got Marlon, Vera, and JDS on the parlay. How much will I win if I win that parlay, by the way? Ronda had strange Agri vibe. Brock. Oh! And Dvalishvili going for the takedown. Dodson blocking it again, landing on a knee to the body. This is really a stalemate when it comes to the grappling here, but Dvalishvili just really doesn't want to do anything else but keep going for these takedowns. And I know he doesn't want to sit there and strike with Dodson because Dodson's, got maybe, one of the most powerful guys in flyweight and bantamweight history. And they're talking about how the striker has to be almost perfect. Oh, nice knee there from Dodson. Up against the fence, and Dvalishvili picks Dodson up, slams him. Dodson pops right back up. Nice low leg kick there from Dvalishvili. And I imagine Dvalishvili, they're going to take him back and work on some of the striking. Oh, nice leg kick from Dodson. You want a leg kick? I know how to leg kick, buddy. John Dodson will kick your freaking legs off. I think Stipe by KO or decisions. Multi-speedo. With you, Nelson. I think DC will KO Stipe in round 4. No way, Paige Van Zandt isn't going to be KB. Says Greg. God, I hope not. That doesn't make any sense, man. Although it's set up for DC. Yeah, but DC is 2 on it. Oh, yeah, the smaller cage. Yeah. And I mean, they've been doing the smaller cage for all the fights here in Apex, though. It's the room they have and the situation. I get it. But yeah, even DC mentioned, he says, yeah, this is probably a pretty big advantage for me. Stipe's been training in a smaller cage, trying to get that down, but we will see. He'll be devastated if he loses again. What is your Twitter address? Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. All right, and Milton. Wow, this guy is intense over there in the corner, telling Dvalishvili, I believe, commit to your strikes. I mean, that would make this fight more interesting for sure. But it's like, does he really want to get in there and strike with John Dodson? I'm sure fans think I do. Tired of watching Marab. Right? Had issues there. Stipe lost his father, like recently? Wow, and that is some crazy screaming going on there. You can really hear that voice. Damn. Oh, yeah, Longo and Sarah, of course. Of course you're going to hear them screaming. Dvalishvili misses the overhand right there. Dvalishvili, he's ready to strike with him this round, though. Nice low leg kick. Nice little jab there from Dodson. Hi, Mike, and all the great people. What's up, Adam? Glad you're in. Yeah, it's hot here, man. You see he's ready to retire, and I think because of that, he's in the mindset to really be smart and do what it takes to go out with a bang in the belt. Oh, I hear you, man. I think he's going to have a smarter game plan. It's going to be a tough fight for Stipe. I'll admit it's a tough night. I think he can get it done, but Dodson is like 2 feet shorter than me, and I still don't want to bang with him. I like that, Greg. All right, 60 people watching. Hit that like button. Like I said, if you haven't already, make sure to hit that share button. Share with your friends. Make sure you're subscribed. And ring the bell to be notified when I drop new videos or go live. And Dvalishvili, he's holding on to this takedown a little longer here. And Dodson still just gets right out. So hard to keep this guy down. Oh, nice left hand there from Dodson. Wow, you can really hear Ray Longo and Matt Serra screaming at Dvalishvili. Leave it all in there. Let's go. Nice inside leg kick there from John. We all know John needs that one perfect shot. And he's got Dvalishvili at least trying to strike with him. Oh, and Dvalishvili, going for the power takedown. He's going for all different angles and stuff because he's just not able to get Dodson down. And when he has, Dodson has popped right back up. Oh, nice shot there from Dodson. Dvalishvili, he's got to know. Y'all must have forgot. John Dodson's got some power. Oh, nice inside leg kick there from Dvalishvili. Dobson just, he just looks so short. He's like a little hobbit. I like Dodson, but wow, nice right hand there from Dvalishvili. And a front kick to the body. Dodson trying to land the counter as Dvalishvili coming in for that takedown. Maybe Dodson can time that now. He's trying. Oh, big right hand from Dvalishvili. That was right on the chin. Dodson says, good game. And just a minute left. Not the most exciting fight. Because I said, I'm shortish, not too fat, but I always go for the bigger dude. Ha. Wife just came in and said, what are you yelling about? Frickin' Matt Serra. I believe it. Dvalishvili going for, man, he's gone for a lot of spinning back fists. He's missed them all, but connected slightly on one. He gets Dodson down for a moment. Dodson just, he just makes it look so easy popping back up. Maybe Justin should be doing some training with John Dodson. course, the size difference. I don't know how much you could help him, but maybe give him some pointers on popping back up. Damn. He is good at it. Going to go grab a sandwich. Now, stop talking about food, Melton. You're making me hungry. No. No, it's good. Enjoy your sandwich, sir. And hammer fists on the legs here from Dvalishvili. And yeah, Dvalishvili wins this fight. I'm not sure how many fans he wins. It was a very... Dvalishvili screaming the whole time. But yeah, like I said, just not the most exciting style. I give that guy a drug test. I mean, Jesus, he is pumped up. Is that what Ray Longo and Matt Serra do to you? I mean, he's screaming. He's kind of screaming like a roid head over there. Of course, those of us that did sports in the 90s and early 2000s, if it was, or was in gyms, I mean, you ran into a few of those guys that had the roid rage before the testing was so good. BJ in boxing helps a lot. Plus the Whitaker leg kicks help. Yep. Arcade. Yeah, I like him though. It's a nice, it's a compliment. I'm not sure how that can be a compliment, but I'll make a baked ravioli earlier with green pepper. Oh, now you guys are just purposely talking about food. Oh yeah, he's very excited. I'm just saying. Oh, ricotta. Nice. All right, 30-27, unanimous decision. No surprises there. Merab Dvalishvili takes out John Dodson, even if he was a super hard guy to keep down. Herbert Burns and Daniel Pineda up next. They were supposed to be the first fight. I hope something didn't happen to that fight. I'm sure they just put them out of order, but it looked like all of a sudden they were going to do Pineda versus Burns, and then all of a sudden we start seeing the hype for this fight. So I hope, yeah, like I said, I hope we're still getting that fight. Longest active win streaks in the bantamweight division. Merab moves to fourth with 4. Yes, Rage was like taking on a brick wall with them roids. Oh, I know, I've faced a couple roided up guys in judo back in the day too. Leg kicks, Whitaker used should be illegal, but they're in a real fight. You'll be surprised, especially on... Oh, hell yeah, they are. The knee stomps? That's crazy. I mean, no matter what you think about him, you can't blame Robert Whitaker. It's within the rules. I mean, he's using something that's within the rules. Vera should have 6 fight win streaks, says Mac. Thank you, Multi-Speedo. What's up, Jason Richardson? Good to see you, sir. Got a couple Godfather's taco pizza, and they are lettuce. Oh, man, you guys are killing me. Never tell if the post-fight excitement is due to the win or the fact that you get 2 times the paycheck. Fighters got to eat, too. That's true. Fake muscle, fake lives, Nelson. Think I'll get to drinking early tonight, says Greg. Well, I picked Dvalishvili in this one, but... yeah, enjoy, Greg. And let's throw some trivia questions out there. Everybody refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. and give everybody an extra moment in case you got stuck behind a commercial wall. I've gotten criticized in the past that I didn't give people enough time and they got stuck behind ads. Enjoy. All right. Let's go. After this fight recently, a casino said that the decision to a fight was so bad that if you bet on this fight, they were going to refund your money. A casino recently said that the decision to a fight was so bad, they thought it was so egregious and disagreed with it, they refunded people that had lost their money. What's up? Ethan Reninger, you got it, sir. They said Max Holloway should have won against Volkanovski. And, yep. Walt Liquor, what's up, Walt Liquor? Holloway, Volvo, yep. Oh, Jones versus Reyes, that could have been another one. I thought that was maybe more egregious. Good point. Barbecue chicken pizza with bacon is my ultimate. Oh, you guys are torturing me. I love it. Oh, man, I'm going to be so hungry when this is done. But Ethan Reninger, or is it Ethan probably? Ethan Reninger gets it, and an entry into the drawing UFC for EAUFC 4. And the winner of trivia tonight will get an extra 5 entries. Like I said, thank you, Ethan. Appreciate it. Yeah, Max got shafted on that one. Max announces Volk won 3 rounds. You could argue for that. I thought it was the biggest argument in a long time that I've seen. Maybe, I don't remember, a better case for getting rid of the 10-9 must system than that fight. Think he won by giving more damage. Yep, sorry, Mike. But just watching my short ribs on the barbecue. What's up, Kurosa Chimu? Oh, that sounds good, too. I am a big rib fan. But yeah, they need to score things differently. Is Qatar versus Max happening? I heard that. I seen that rumor out there on Twitter. I didn't mention it because I have no idea where it came from. So I don't know if that's something that people just started and it got some steam, or if that fight's going to actually happen. That'd be great. Chris Jackson, yep. That would be a good fight. How much are each points worth? And is it the same in each fight? Like state? Yeah, 10-9 all the way across, just like boxing. 10-9 for each round, and then 10-8 if it's a super dominating round. And, I mean, the judges are not real consistent in that. Like I said, I think moving to a 20-point must system is not perfect, but I think it's a lot better. I think when you give... Because one of the big things you get, of course, is penalties. You have such a hard time. If you're looking at all 10-9 rounds, you got 3 possible points in the entire fight. You get 1 foul, and you're going to, you very, very easily could be taking away a victory from a guy. So, referees are extremely hesitant to take away anything, and obviously there is an advantage gained. Also depends who pushes forward. I don't know. Takedowns are worth a lot, apparently, right? Herbert Burns looks like a mini Overeem. I like that. Yeah, right? Multi-speedo. It's this guy's They really like to count those takedowns for a lot. Costa versus Izzy. Who's already gotten that one? That one, don't count Costa out. He could take the belt from Izzy. Yeah, September 20th. That is the next numbered UFC. 253. And the next pay-per-view. R.I.P. Skinny Boy, says Chris Jackson. Could be, man. And I know I like both guys, but I'm a pretty big Adesanya fan. I know Adesanya gets a lot of hate, but I mean, I think he's an entertainer. He goes out there generally, he has a very entertaining style. Take away the Romero fight, everybody's, is going to have one. But, an entertaining style. He's entertaining on the mic, the theatrics, and then once you get inside the cage, he's generally very entertaining to watch. Got Costa by dismemberment. Damn, Greg. Costa will burn out, says Adam. If it goes 5, he may definitely. Izzy should have a lot more carb. And there we go. Herbert Burns, a minus 265 favorite. Pineda, the plus 210 underdog. Izzy, if he stays away and picks at him, maybe decision. Could be, man. I am glad this is today and not tomorrow, though, as far as the weather, because I cannot cool this place down tomorrow. We're 96 here, and I know that's not warm to some of you guys, but when you got 100% humidity, it's warm. Or close to. What's up, Josh Burns? Going for Gilbert Burns. All right, let's throw another trivia question out before we get this one started. All right, guys, this famous actor in the Marvel Universe has practiced traditional Wing Chun Kung Fu for 10 years. He's in those Marvel movies, and he's one of the bigger names. He's practiced Wing Chun Kung Fu for 10 years. Who is it? Izzy will pepper Ricky Martin and cause great frustration. Celia Willia, what's up, Celia Willia? Gets it right. Oh, you stole it right out of John Murphy's hands. By second. Celia Willia gets it, though. Robert Downey Jr. Celia Willia gets it. There's a lot of entries in this thing, guys. You see this in a minute. Unbeaten in the last 6 fights. 4-0 with 2 no contests. I'd like to know why there's no contests. 100% finish rate for Pineda. 8th and 9th fastest submissions in featherweight history. Buck 35 and 137. Maybe a dance battle before combat. Izzy and Costa, they're most likely going to have a dance combat. Talk about how Izzy will win. Any idea what he will do? Maybe some fireworks. Wing Chun's equals fight dancing. Sound from Alan. Those trapping hands, though, it's certainly a good practice. It certainly increases your reflexes. It's good in boxing stuff. I remember me and one of my friends, we used to do the trapping, like the Jeet Kune Do trapping. We would just practice faster and faster trying to get that trapping down. Out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, making his way to the cage, Herbert Burns. Wow, when they said Gilbert Burns always says that his brother Herbert is the more talented guy. Damn. Can't wait to see if Francis gets the flight left. Tom Hanks, the Snake Plissken. No, I just hope he hires new flower girls. I like it, Greg. And Herbert Burns taking his time here. Getting into the cage. Just up MMA or not. It was Robert Downey Jr. All right, Herbert Burns on a 5-fight win streak. He's finished 9 of 11 wins, 8 by submission. He was awarded a contract on Dana White Contender Series, Season 3, Week 7. And yeah, Herbert Burns missed weight though. That's not a good start to a career though. Buzz Lightyear video cast put out with Adesanya with the women's hair was great. Oh, I didn't see that one. Tim the Cokeaholic Allen. I didn't know it was an issue for him. Thin Izzy is getting filleted. It's Melton Ellison. Daniel Pineda, 3 years older at 35. Herbert Burns, 2 inches taller at 5'9". Burns will have a 4.5-inch reach weight by a lot. 4.5 pounds over, 3.5 pounds over the allotment. 149.5. Not good. And his opponent is 3 years older, was able to make weight. And I see Bruce Buffer killed another couch for an outfit tonight. All right, and first out of the blue corner, fighting out of Houston, Texas. A plus 210 underdog, 26-13 with 2 no contests. Daniel Pineda. Wavy Lays Carnita Street Tacos. Oh, I like the Nashville hot, man. Those ones are good. Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. He is a minus 265 favorite. 11 wins and 2 losses. Herbert Burns. Referee is going to be Mark Smith. All right, here we go. Out first, Dan Shotokan, and a second, Don Black and Shodan. Ooh, spicy pork grinds. Well, I do like me some spicy pork grinds. All right. So jab there from Burns. Low leg kick from Pineda. Burns going for that head kick, though. Nice right hook there from Pineda. And Burns seems more than 2 inches taller. I don't know. Maybe it's the way he stands. But Burns going for the takedown. Pineda pops right back up. Nice elbow there from Pineda. Burns keeping his head back there in harm's way. Oh, Pineda got a bad cut from that too. He is bleeding bad. And it's out of, possibly into the eye. Nice knee to the body there from Burns. But that cut's in a really bad spot. Wow, and Dominic Cruz just mentioned, he says this small, this small cage has got guys really going for takedowns or fighting in a phone booth. And, I mean, that doesn't seem good for Stipe Miocic. Dominic Cruz says he likes the big one. I could see that. That great footwork. Seagal versus Norris. I got Norris. And that was funny. Did you see Steven Seagal making an appearance with Daniel Cormier, like in his locker room? They were like, I don't know what the deal is with that, but he made like a cameo. Like he was joking like he was teaching DC some special move. And it was obvious he was joking. It was like way over the top. He's like, make sure there's nobody else in here that can hear this. This will win you the fight for sure. There's no way Stipe can stop it. Nice right hand from the top. There from Pineda. And I'm not always a big fan. I'm actually kind of rarely a big fan of a lot of tattoos because I think there's so many that are poorly done. But the back part of Pineda, that's a pretty beautiful tattoo. Not sure how I feel about the sleeve, but the back, shout out to the artist. That is pretty incredible. Nice ground and pound here from Burns from the top. Robert Downey Jr. shows off some of that Wing Chun and Sherlock Holmes. Nice. Kumite mode is pretty fun on UFC 4. I have not played it yet. I've seen it in the advertisements. And I'm excited. We're forgetting Stipe took DC down and dominated him for a while too. Very true. Some Wing Chun agreed. If a tat is done properly, I like him. RDJ has been learning MMA watching Joe Rogan show. That's funny. That's the ground and pound from Burns. Burns having some difficulty improving his position here in the open guard of Pineda. But, oh, nice. That was a nice ground and pound from Burns. Those were hard shots. Burns passing, but he gives Pineda a little shot to start to get up. And that might be some kind of awkward, but not illegal. You notice how he was just pushing down on Burns' head for a second? Pineda was? That's legal. Oh, big right hand from Pineda. On the top here. Beating Burns up with some ground and pound here. Nice right hand here again. And inside the guard of Burns. Pineda mixing it up. When a good wrestler who takes any fighter down usually does end up on top, controlling that position. Oh, yeah, it was cringy. Yep, good old Sleepy is going down, says Melton Nelson. We will see. And Pineda, you see ground strikes 28-9 here. And it's not just pitter-patting strikes. Some of these are pretty hard strikes. For a second, I thought he was going to, start to make an argument for a finish there. Beat down, Simmermay Arnada. Yup. Stipe comes out. His team will be carrying him in on a bed. Oh, jeez. Can Stipe find that left again? Probably not. I don't know, but round is over. Going to round 2. And this one is, as much as I like these guys, I mean, I'll be honest, I was pretty surprised to see this on the main card. I don't know who all fell out. But, I guess I do. Ian Kudalaba, got the virus, and Kulaliev was out. So I guess we got that. Wonder if DC will sneeze again and throw out his back. Wonder if he'll sneeze and poke Stipe in the eye 57 times. Burger Boy DC got it going on. All right, well, that left was the key to his win, says Adam. The shots to the body. Oh, nice right hand from Burns. And it combos off it to get the takedown. Burns is like, man, I don't want to be on my back with Pineda the whole time. The last round. Like the last round. So, Burns immediately gets the takedown himself. And both of these guys have really good jiu-jitsu. Up kick there from Pineda. Pineda is bleeding bad. Oh, I thought Pineda was going to give them back for a second, but he used it to get up. Oh, Burns, that was a interesting way to take him down, but Pineda, elbow in that leg. There's 3-4 in a row. Those fell back. You know, those definitely hurt. Give him 6-7 elbows. Let somebody elbow you, real close to a 12-6. You're probably looking at 3-9 there, about 10 times in the calves there. Yeah, those are effective. That'll keep you honest. Burns is, he's not walking much of anywhere tomorrow. He's going to wake up sore as hell. Pray no crotch sniff main event. I hope not, man. And Stipe is a genuine badass fireman. Like DC is a great fighter and great at commentating. Yeah, they're both great guys. What's up, King James? Oh, the King says, Snake says, oh, King, oh, there will be sniffing. Oh, Jesus. And Burns just kind of lay and pray here. Not a fan of the lay and pray. Come on, work, boys. Pop these guys up. They're not doing anything. And little shots from Pineda off of his back here, but he'd almost be better off to just pull Burns all the way in to a stalemate. Oh, nice sweep there from Pineda, though. Able to get up. Oh, now goes for the judo throw. Goes for Nagoshi, but ends up giving up his back. Oh, and Burns has hooks in. Oh, good job of Pineda switching it. And Pineda moves almost to mount here. Grab it. Oh, big ground and pound. I mean, yeah, this is technically like a half guard, but for striking, this position is practically a mount. DC could have been nice to him. Also, Miocic did have his leg. Not could have been. DC was. Still mad at DC not slamming Miocic on his neck when he picked him up. All right, and wow, Pineda. Yeah, he passed the guard well there. This is a pretty dominant side control. This is a high side control. Herbert's kind of helpless here. And don't forget, anytime you go to own it, nice elbows there from Pineda. Onnit.com. Make sure and get your Alpha Brain, guys. Your Focus Factor. I like the drink. They also got a peach drink. I'm going to pop a couple of those right now. Onnit.com. Add /fights with friends. And it'll get you 10% off every order, including sale and clearance items. Big elbows from Pineda. Wow, and he just told Burns to defend himself. He's just not able to get out of this. It's basically like a crucifix position here, too. I mean, it is on the one. Look, he's got the arm hooked. Yeah, this is a crucifix. Short elbows here from Pineda. This would be a big upset. It's all over! Daniel Pineda, almost 3-1 underdogs. And who was that called out Daniel Pineda, said that he was going to win? Had that happened to me before, old fat guys? That stuff happens. Oh, yeah, I've hurt myself a little bit sneezing. I think just about everybody has. Now, you guys seen that slam on the contender that messed that dude's arm up? Oh, yeah, that was nuts, man. Well, and what about this last contender? A guy popped his rib out of his cartilage and, immediately had to stop. And just in between, guys, Dana White Contender Series, just to throw it out there. Wow, for those that have been there for the first couple, I mean, it has been great. Great fighters coming out this year. Happened to me 3 times in my life. All out to the BC cage. Oh, damn, that sucks. Be fair, I pinched nerves in my back and degeneration of discs. Still sneezing on a full stam. What's up, Josh Burns? Pick Pineda, remember. Oh, yeah, that was you. Okay. Max Holloway laughed at DC. It was so funny. Post-interview. All right. Daniel Pineda, Herbert Burns in the book. Should be, if it went to decision, it should have been an easy one for Pineda anyways. But he kept it out of the judges' hands. And guys, JDS and Jarzinho Rosenstruik is up next. Let me know, who do you guys think will win? Jarzinho Rosenstruik or Junior Dos Santos? And yes, I spelled Jarzinho Rosenstruik without looking at anything from memory. Don't be jealous. All right, odds for this one. I had to look at DraftKings. It seemed like they were tightening up. Rosenstruik came in a pretty big favorite. There we go. Junior Dos Santos, a plus 100 now. Jarzinho Rosenstruik, minus 124. Those odds have moved in, while Sean O'Malley and Marlon Vera have actually moved out. Sean O'Malley now a minus 315. Marlon Vera plus 245. And Daniel Cormier and Stipe Miocic, a little bit of money now coming in for Miocic, and that is almost even. Cormier minus 112, Miocic minus 109. Nice win for a local guy. Yep. Yes, sir, PBR. It really hurts when you... Oh, jeez. Enough about sneezing. Nobody's getting any younger around here. Rosenstruik, a first-round KO, says Mac. And Nam. What's up, Nam? Nam and PBR Street Gang both going with JDS. Good to see you, Nam. I don't think I've seen you in here in a while. I miss Big Country's Buddha Belly Crucifix. Speaking of Roy Nelson, he's fighting next week on Bellator. Pretty sure it's next week. I like Dos Santos and Sugar and Stipe to win, says Multi. Rosenstruik first round KO. Snake says Jarzinho, Arcade Rosenstruik, O'Malley, and DC. What's up, Ivan Report? Good to see you, sir. Chris Jack says, are you not entertained? I haven't seen old Billy Boy. Billy Hughes. Billy doesn't always get the notifications to throw him a message here. And Robert Kerrigan out here. I've seen just about all the old school guys, but I haven't seen Robert and Bill yet. All right, the heavyweights coming up next. And, of course, EA Sports UFC 4 is out. We will be doing a drawing later for that. I got in front of me here. I can't even look them all up, but, I mean, there are a ton of entries here. For that, next Saturday, Munoz versus Frankie Edgar. OSP versus Alonzo Menifeld. I like that one. Marcin Porcinho versus Mike Rodriguez. Some good moments on there. Good to see you, Rob. I'm a no. How about that wrestling? All right, let's throw out a trivia question in between fights here. Everybody refresh. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, give everybody a second in case they were stuck behind an ad wall. And, you know, sometimes I just go to old notes that I had about fighters. Gotta remember that. I'll do that right now. I got a bunch of notes. All right, guys. This fighter, this Division II All-American in Bellator, spent most of his time in quarantine rebranding his Air brand. He said he wants to be one of the highest paid athletes ever. Maybe he should have practiced more on his MMA, though, because he lost his last fight in a disputed decision. Goes by the name of Air. He's got a brand over there in Bellator. That is for the hardcores. JDS looks like Mario on steroids. Oh my goodness. I gotta pin that. Reason I don't like is I can't recognize him because he's never had one. Not Dylan Dennis. I poke eyes cornea. I like it. I don't know if anybody's gonna get this. I'll give you guys a minute and then I'll throw another one out there. That one was tough. All right, guys. Goes by the name of Air. Said he used most of quarantine to rebrand. Was working on his website. His whoa, John Chandre Brown. Wow, that one should probably be worth 2. I didn't think anybody was going to get that for a minute. Cheers, sir. John Brown. That was good, man. John Brown gets it. All right, and like I said, every answer tonight is another entry for the drawing, and then the winner tonight of trivia will get 5 entries, and an extra 5 entries on top of an entry for each thing that you answered. UFC needs an open division where you take all the drugs you want. You know, I did kind of think that was Bellator until Josh Barnett proved he could pop anywhere. See that, Eric? I don't know anything about crack streams. What is crack streams? It wouldn't be anything that would get you pay-per-views that you should pay for, right? If you went to crack streams. You know, for people that didn't have the money to pay for pay-per-view. They shouldn't go to crack streams. What's up, Torn Brown? Good to see you back. It's the main event after that or after the next fight. Co-main is next after this. We got 3 fights left, guys. That's it. Jarzinho Rosenstruik versus GDS right now. Then you got the co-main Marlon Vera versus Sean O'Malley. And then Stipe versus DC. Nothing wrong with red light in the UFC. Don't pay that great. Right, man? What's up, Chaz Bustos? No, that would be dangerous, bro. An open division where steroids are legal would be so dangerous and even more predictable. Unpredictable. Oh, absolutely. No, I wouldn't really vouch for that. We did have that in Pride, though. Who's fighting next? It's JDS and Jarzinho Rozenstruik. Rozenstruik making his way down to the cage. And guys, I just like to say this. The champ is here! The champ is here! Stipe Miocic has entered the building. Oh, and Robert Kerrigan just answered my text. He told me, okay, so we'll see if he's not busy. Sure, we'll probably see him in here. And let's throw another trivia question out there before we start. Second fastest finish in UFC history, 9 seconds, Jarzinho Rosenstruik. And that's part why a lot of people were saying I was crazy to bet, to take JDS in this when he was a bigger underdog. But on that parlay, Shoujo, I didn't see an answer. How much do I win if you get that parlay, sir? Odds are, you see the odds have moved in. Plus 100 now for JDS. Minus 125 for Rosenstruik. So it's even money, 100 for 100 if you're going to bet on JDS. Hey, good to see you, Woodstrecker. Sakano by KO, says Greg. All right, guys, here we go. And to the Rocky music, and I always love to hear the Rocky music coming out. How can you not love JDS? Cigano out of Santa Catarina, Brazil. I mean, he still has his shirt on here, but he looks lean. Not that he always comes in like fat. Oh, yeah. Wow, JDS looks good. He's got abs. He's came in with a little extra fat on him, not often, but I have seen a little bit around the belly. No, he looks phenomenal. Former UFC heavyweight champion, tied for second most knockouts in UFC history with 10. Of course, Derek Lewis went to number 1 last week. Tied for third most wins in UFC history of 15. That is a lot of wins at heavyweight in the UFC, guys. That's a lot. These boys hit hard. JDS has great hands. Yes, he does. All right, guys. Oh, man, he's a sniper. 75 people watching. Make sure and hit that like button. Make sure and hit that share button if you'd like to help us out by sharing on Facebook, Twitter, anything like that. I know most of you are subscribed and notified, but if you'd like to help out by hitting that super chat, keep things going here. You guys can see that over in the corner of your screen, and it'll go directly to help and run this channel. Junior Dos Santos, 4 years older at 36. Both men 6'4". Jarzinho Rozenstruik comes in 16 pounds heavier, 254. And Jarzinho will have a 1-inch reach advantage. Heavyweights, guys, I am friggin' excited. Woo! That's Rocky music, gets me every time. Me too, man. Fighting out of Paramaribo, Suriname. A -125 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 10 wins and just 1 loss. Jarzinho Rosenstruik. Biggie boy. And out of the red corner, out of Salvador Bahia, Brazil, he is a +100 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 21 wins and 7 losses. The number 5th ranked heavyweight in the world. He is the former UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Cigano Junior Dos Santos. Referee will be Dan Mergliotta. And even The Rock pumped up coming on Twitter. Everybody's watching this tonight. If you're not watching tonight's card, you can tell people I told them. You're nothing. You're a casual. You know nothing. Sean O'Malley simmering that up. All right, guys. I will look at the comments after this. I want to call the fight, though. Dos Santos in the gray. Rozenstruik in the green. Oh, nice. Low there from JDS. Both of these guys have the power to put the lights out with one shot. Now, remember Rozenstruik, one of his most hyped wins. Oh, and he throws a big right hand there. Was that win over Alistair Overeem for cutting his lip open at the end of a 5-round fight. A fight Rozenstruik was no doubt losing. Nice one, too, for JDS. So I hold out hope for Junior. So ready for Sean O'Malley Cheeto fight. It's going to be great, man. Made money when Rozenstruik beat Overeem, but I felt lucky. Oh, nice front kick to the body. There from Dos Santos. That one was low. I think that's just the 3rd one of the night, though. Nice body kick there for Dos Santos. Of course, like we said, in this small cage, not really anywhere to run. Oh, nice check there from Rozenstruik, though. That'll slow down JDS a bit. JDS looking to get that overhand right. Rozenstruik, he's got that power. He likes that straight right over the top and the left hook. Oh, nice straight right there from JDS. And Rozenstruik lands the right hook. They did the opposite of what I said. Inside leg kick there for Rozenstruik. Feed keeps cutting off and saying it's offline. It's the 3rd time. Oh, damn, I was wondering why we were losing people. Fucking YouTube. Oh, nice left hook for JDS. Thanks for updating me on that, though. I had no idea. Tell me, has it been bad enough to cut it, guys, and restart it? Let me know. 66 watching. Yeah, I was wondering why we didn't have more. I expected more for this one. Oh, almost slept him. All right, here we go. Nice inside leg kick there for Rosenstruik. Down to the last 2 minutes of this round. I mean, it's got to be YouTube because my internet, I'm hardwired. Now for these streams. Modem's right behind the computer. Nice inside leg kick there for JDS. Been working since I wrote that. Same here. All right, thanks, Steven. Seems to be okay. Nice. Okay, good. Thank you. Seems like there's been a history of Comcast. It keeps getting worse and worse. I keep on paying more and more. When I complain, I'm stupid, and then I give them more money. I said, give me faster, give me better internet. It seems to just keep getting worse. I probably like this sucker. Oh, nice inside leg kick. There from Jarzinho. Thank you, PBR. Oh, big left hook. Couple of big left hooks. So Santos has to watch out for that. Rosenstruik catches JDS's leg, knocks him off balance, gets him in a good position to hit some shots. Oh, big right hand for Dos Santos. That was a test for JDS, though, as well. He took some shots there. You know, it's been said JDS's chin may not be what it used to be. So, oh, spinning wheel kick attempt there for JDS. Way off, though. You don't want to miss by that much. If that had been Francis, he'd have probably taken his head off. Oh, and there's number 5, I think. Knee to the groin there from Rosenstruik. Thank you, Snake Plissken. I appreciate it. Says I haven't had any issues. All right. Please don't spoil if you're ahead of Mike. Thank you, Ivan Report. Yes, please don't. All right. And, of course, that killed the clock. I'll sync you guys up, though. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. All right. And it looks like, oh, spinning wheel kick for JDS at the bell. But we will see a second round. No brewski tonight. What's up, Jason Duranda? Kel Carr, guys, should I go to Wingstop or stay home? Call Grubhub, man. The Beast Man. What's good? Hey, I'm doing good, man. Yep, order in. And they just told JDS the takedown is there when you want it. That's interesting. And, I mean, he does have a decent takedown. All right, here we go. Touch of gloves. And on with the second round. I wish I could have purchased it. I never can be lucky for Mike. I listen. I'm all right here on MMA with Friends. Well, thank you, Jay. Good to see you. Whoa. Jarzinho coming out aggressive. This second round could stop at any moment. JDS and Biggie Boy. Nice inside leg kick there for Rosenstruik. Who's going to land a big shot first? Oh, JDS with the big leg kick. Oh, nice body shot there from Dos Santos. Rozenstruik's been doing a good job of checking some of those leg kicks, though. That'll jack your leg up. Ask Anderson Silva. Nice right hand to the body from Junior. He does look like Super Mario. A cute Super Mario with the mustache. Whoever said that, now you said that, I can't stop thinking about it. That is the Super Mario mustache. Rosenstruik filling out with the jab, trying to set up that overhand right. Oh, and it's a right hand from JDS that lands. Good jab there from JDS. This is a patient Junior Dos Santos. Much different than what we've seen earlier in his career. He's gotten caught on his chin a few times now. So you see him kind of slowing things down, mixing things up. They even mentioned that the takedown was open. We might see him go for it late in this round. Nice jab there from JDS. He's not doing a lot, but he's doing more than Rozenstruik. Food munchies. He just needs that. It's Mario. All right, almost halfway through this round. Somebody's got to throw here. We're going to end up in a Francis Ngannou versus Derek Lewis situation. Front kick to the body there from JDS. All right, 82 people watching. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you appreciate what I do here. Nice 1-2, right hand right on the chin. Sure would appreciate a subscription. Same as Costin. I'll take mango, habanero, and cheese fries. Oh my goodness, no, bud. You guys are killing me. Points for KO. Yeah, there's some between rounds betting now that is amazing. I mean, some of it's pretty unbelievable. Sometimes I'll look at it and be like, man, what are they thinking? I wish I could bet in Washington and take this. Nice inside leg kick from Junior. Ngannou might have taken Rozenstruik's soul. Wouldn't be the first time. Oh, and there, just to say that, a right hand for Rozenstruik. That was right on the chin. Goes to the left hook. Jarzinho looking to cut off the cage, and he may now. JDS with his back to the cage, a small cage. Oh, huge right hand for Rozenstruik! And sometimes one is all it takes. He clipped him, and it's in a flurry. JDS goes back, and it is all over. Jarzinho Rozenstruik. Wow. And he closed off the cage, and he landed that one shot. That was the first part of it, though, was the footwork of closing off this small cage. I don't think JDS was really aware quite of where he was, and then he realized that he was off over in the corner, and he was kind of like, oh my goodness. And he caught him over the top of that left hand after JDS had thrown a left hook too. Let's see it again. There's the jab. Oh yeah, and that right hand there. Bam. Big boys, it just takes one, especially from Biggie Boy. Great knockout. I mean, damn. And a lot of people told me this next fight, though, they were looking more forward to this next fight than they were the main event. Chili cheese fries, says Snake. Oh, man. Man, I got some frozen, I know frozen fries doesn't sound the greatest, but some of those Red Robin fries sitting in my freezer, and they're sounding pretty good right now. I think I might text, thank you, Woodstracker. That was fun. But it all started with the cutoff of the cage there in this small cage, and I wonder if we're going to see how much we're going to see that play into effect in our main event tonight. All right, go grab you some food. Ha Nah, I don't eat on stream, man. I'm good. I'm partially teasing. It's kind of funny that guys are on it. Trust me, I'll survive. All right, Sean O'Malley versus Marlon Vera up next. Derek Brunson says heavyweight's got that power. DC is just going to wrestle this time, I think. I'm having some keto ice. I haven't tried keto ice cream. Oh, Sam Alvey, my friend Sam Alvey, putting his tweets out there. These big guys. All right, and the Rocky music wasn't enough for JDS tonight. Rosenstruik lands the big bomb. Wow, he's got some power. Wow. Hey, Chris Jackson, let's wrestle, let's wrestle. Oh, that is the greatest show ever. I was so happy that I found that Muhammad Fujit, I believe, the YouTube creator. That guy cracks me up. Him and Tommy Toholds. Hungry AF2, says Snake Pilskin. All right, guys, I might not be able to eat right now, but don't let that stop you. Don't feel bad for me. Call Grubhub, guys. Free delivery on your first order. $5 cash in your hand, and I get a little something every time you get a little something over there at Grubhub. Guys, those guys will take care of you. Don't go to like Uber Eats where they're going to charge you to deliver your own food. Friggin' idiots. Grubhub knows what you want, and you want food and you want beer. And hopefully you're in a state that they deliver beer, like here in Washington, Oregon, Washington, California, Colorado. Grubhub's got your back. Stay home. Let them do the work. Let them do the driving. Don't miss these fights. Rosenstruik by TKO. Hook followed by unanswered shots. Greg Hardy. That's how you get French fries there. Frozen chicken restaurants. Fairview. Restaurants serve fresh cut fries. You know who does serve fresh cut fries? Arcade Chaos. Best fries in the world. And there's no argument. If you have an argument, you're wrong. Cajun fries at Five Guys. If you haven't tried them, if you didn't know, now you know. Grubhub deliver me a DC win. What's up, Captain Kick? How many people on here that was in Vegas for Wilder versus Fury 2 when we were listening in the MGM? Probably quite a few. There's quite a few regulars in here. Biggie Boy gets winner of Lewis versus Blades. I could see that. Potato is a versatile food, Arcade. For sure. Stay cool. Eat Grubhub. All right, Sean O'Malley. I know these gentlemen are going to be looking forward to eating some Grubhub, especially Sean O'Malley. He's pretty tall for that weight class, I think, and they've been cutting. They've been working hard. I had a Five Guys burger the other day. I was disappointed. Wow. Tell him I said to give you your money back. Tell him Seattle Mike said give him my money back. They won't care, but just tell them. I've never seen Culver's. We don't have that here. Sean O'Malley, 12-0, undefeated, warming up there in the back. And he is facing Marlon Cheeto Vera, 15-6-1. He's finished 13 of his 15 wins, though. 5 knockouts, 8 submissions. Great co-main event. Nike, don't get me wrong. I know they're out there, but every restaurant, every restaurant I worked at for. No, I get you. I was just teasing. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I've never had a bad burger at Five Guys, but anybody can have a bad day or have a bad worker or whatever. I just love, I get the A1 steak sauce on there with the cheese and the jalapenos and everything. Oh, man. And home fries, those always have to be from fresh potatoes in my, oh, man, some good homemade home fries at like an out-of-the-way little diner. Vera's most likely going to sleep early tonight. What's up, Conan Defender? Food with Mike was talking about. Yeah, I'm getting a little carried away here, I guess. I said round 1 KO. It took 2. You've been on tonight, John Brown, though. You've called a few of them. Waffle fries from Chick-fil-A. I haven't had the waffle fries there. In-N-Out Burger. You're right, Diamond Report. At least from what I've had. The West Coast, we don't have everything. But an In-N-Out Burger with Five Guys Cajun fries. Stipe, good night. What's up, Days Hip Hop? O'Malley is going to be a great win. All right, Days Hip Hop. Hip to the hop. And coming up after this one, we're going to do the drawing for EA UFC 4. So let's throw a couple more trivia questions out there. Then we'll count up to see who gets an extra 5. And we'll look to do that drawing here real quick like. My freaking hands are raw after 2 with potatoes from the knife at the water. Ouch. All right, guys, trivia. Everybody refresh your browsers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, give everybody an extra minute in case you get stuck behind an ad wall. Cut a jalapeno in half, stick cream cheese in it. Cut chicken breast up and wrap in bacon grill. Oh, that sounds delicious. All right, guys. This Bruce Lee movie, Bruce plays Billy Lowe, a Hong Kong action superstar who is being coerced by threat of violence to sign with a management firm ran by a crime syndicate. He fakes his own death in a coincidental movie that he never finished because he died. Which made a lot of people think that he faked his death. Rumble in the Bronx is Jackie Chan. Game of Death. Oh, Phil D had it, but J Dig was first. What's up, Bandhead Bob? J Dig was first. Good one, J Dig. And Panhead Bob in the house. Hornet, not Beetle. Sitting back, watching, relax. Yep, I love Bruce Lee, man. Oh, that sucks, Adam. Now try a 5 and refreshing, maybe. John Brown, call Grubhub. Oh, I love it. Yep, it was Game of Death. There's Hip Hop. And somebody got, all right, let's count them up. That one was J Dig first. All right, we got 1 for Ethan. We got 3, 1 for Trev, 1 for Cameron, 1 for Mac 209, 2 for Greg, 3, excuse me, for Greg Brimstone. No, 4 for Greg Brimstone, 3 for Seth Sullivan. Seth's still out there. Let's throw one more out there. Be ready. Cameron Miller. Oh, it's not Greenhorn. All right. Just throw one more trivia question out there for another entry and could be for the win. All right, guys. This Bruce Lee Hong Kong blockbuster was set in the 1910s, where Bruce plays Chen Zhen, a martial arts student who returns home to avenge the death of his master and fight the oppression being placed on Chinese. The movie was a huge success, making $100 million on a $100,000 bonus. I will take either the name that it was in China or the United States. Phil D gets it. Phil D 187 Chinese Connection. Oops. Movie is called Waterworld. Oh, I love it. That is hilarious. What is Waterworld? Oh, geez. You guys are killing me. That is great. All right, but Phil D. I'm running out of paper around me to write all the entries in here. And if you've been a veteran around here for a while, I know you by name. I talked to you on a regular basis. I threw in an extra entry for you. Out of Helena, Montana, Sean O'Malley on his way to the cage right now. All right, I don't think Seth Sullivan's in anymore. Greg Brimstone gets it, because I got to have time to count these up. 1, 2, make sure I count this right. Yep. Two. Oh, apparently I can't count today. We have a tie still. Greg Brimstone and Seth Sullivan. I'm sorry. Anyone else getting lag from ESPN Plus? No. Let's throw another one out there while we're refreshed. Sean O'Malley undefeated, 12-0. All right, guys. Who is the head trainer for Justin Gaethje? He also does commentary sometimes on ESPN Plus. Who is the head trainer for Justin Gaethje? Playing Tekken 7 tonight. J-Dig, Trevor Whitman, which may just make this harder because now we got a 3-way tie. We got J-Dig as now has 3. When Trevi gets it, Mac 209, John Murphy. All right. 88 people watching. Let's throw another quick one out here. This skyscraper of a man has retired and came back while dealing with a heart condition. Also has a victory over tonight's champion. All right, Marlon Vera, 2 years older at 27. Sean O'Malley, 3 inches taller at 5'11". O'Malley will have a 1.5-inch reach advantage. 72 inches. There it is. J-Dig, Stefan Struven, the comeback win from J-Dig. You get it. Wins tonight's trivia and 5 extra entries. Congrats, sir. Going to say O'Malley knocks Vera out in the second round. Arcade Kez. Be right back. Hey, you don't want to miss anything. Thank you, J-Dig. Out of the blue corner, out of Shona Manibi, Ecuador. He is a plus 210 underdog. 15-6-1 as a professional. Marlon Chito Vera. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner out of Glendale, Arizona. He is a big minus 265 favorite. Undefeated as a martial artist. 12 wins and 0 losses. Sugar Sean O'Malley. Referee's going to be Herb Dean. Probably the best left in the game now that John McCarthy has given up refereeing for the mic. And here we go! Sean O'Malley in the green. Nice inside leg kick there from Vera. Oh, big leg kick from O'Malley on the outside. Knocks Vera off balance. A nice front kick to the body there from O'Malley. He is such a creative striker. The yellow, blue, and red hair. It looks good tonight. Another front kick to the body there from O'Malley. And the feints from the Sugar Show right now. He is really giving Marlon Vera a lot to think about. And remember, he was laid off for 2 years. A vegan, a 420 fan. Nice knee to the body there from O'Malley. Front kick to the knee there from Vera. A lot of guys could have really felt sorry for themselves. Really, not been productive for those couple of years. They never did really figure out what was going on with his body. Nice leg kick from Sean O'Malley. Even USADA was like, we don't know what's going on with you. We don't know why you're getting this result. But I know it's been very frustrating for him. I don't believe he's a dirty fighter. Definitely doesn't look like he's on steroids. Front kick to the body there from Vera. And he spent that time marketing himself. Nice body kick from O'Malley. Vera catches it for a moment, though. Marketing himself live streaming on Twitch, on YouTube. Doing all kinds of different things. Getting the hair color thing going down. Really made good use of those 2 years. And luckily for him, he was very young when that happened, still only 26. Oh, nice. Nice feint there from O'Malley. And he got a reaction out of Vera. Now he knows the reaction. Nice low leg kick there from Vera. I guarantee you Sean O'Malley's thinking about that reaction from that feint. Well, that was a weird little stutter step move there from O'Malley. I think he was trying to draw Vera in. Front kick to the knee there from Vera. O'Malley putting his back to the fence here. Chest kick there from Vera. I mean, obviously he's going to look to bounce off it with some kind of quick 1-2 or something. Oh, nice reflex. O'Malley catches the front kick of Vera. And there might be a big reflex difference here in these two guys. Oh, and O'Malley again knocks the kick away. And O'Malley really faking there. Now fakes a takedown. Not a fan of the hair either, but the kid can fight. So nervous, been an O'Malley fan before the hype. Yeah, I pretty much liked him as soon as he was on Dana White Contender Series. Side kick to the body. Misses there from Vera. Vera goes for the head kick. Part of that got through. Vera catches O'Malley catches another front kick there. The nice leg kick from Vera. Front kick to the body from Vera. Oh, nice right hand there from O'Malley. Vera, I mean, that's great that O'Malley can catch all these kicks. It's not scoring him any points, though. A nice low leg kick there from Vera. And Oh, nice body kick there from Vera. And see, Joe Rogan picked it up. He's saying Sean O'Malley, definitely something wrong with his front leg. His mobility, super limited. I'm not sure if it came from a kick. Maybe he's got a cramp. Nice body kick there from Vera. But yeah, O'Malley. Oh yeah, he's trying to hide it, but he's really limping. Nice right hand there from O'Malley. Good left hook gets through. Right hook from O'Malley, and see, falls off balance there. And Vera's going to jump on top. Oh, big elbow from Vera. Huge elbows from Vera, and it's all over! Marlon Vera just knocked out Sean O'Malley in the very first round, and he points his finger over at that corner, and he says, I told you so. And Sean O'Malley is in a lot of pain right now. And you're going to hear some criticisms of people not giving Brandon Vera all the credit because obviously there was something wrong with Sean O'Malley's leg. And that is legit. But Marlon Vera closed the show. He did his job. Big elbow. Wow, maybe a bit of an early stoppage, Darren. I wasn't sure. Well, I got that wrong, huh? This is Phil D. Wow, Shoujo. Oh, I'm not going to get my parlay, though, because the other half of it was JDS. Rex Fleckel says, hype over. Maybe a little bit of an early stoppage. Main event is up next, though, guys. Let's see if he... Oh, yeah. He turned his foot over towards the beginning of the fight. Oh, no, that was after he was injured when he falls and takes the elbow. Let's see. I mean, that was... Oh, see, he blinked. I think he went out a little bit from one of those first elbows. Yeah, it is early. And they're saying maybe Herb stopped it early because they could tell there was something wrong with Sean O'Malley's leg. Oh. Wow, let's watch this again and see exactly what happened. Oh, it was when he was faking that takedown, maybe. Wow, no O'Malley, says Milton. Hype job. Oh, the replay. Yep. Wow, Dana White just had his 4th heart attack. He would have been killed. Yeah, I don't have an issue with if Herb Dean stopped it because he knew Sean O'Malley couldn't walk and he was getting beat down by elbows. I mean, I can kind of see that. Marlon Vera said, I won, I dare you. Wow. Marlon Vera, it looks like he is still pissed off. Sean O'Malley, wow, he can barely walk. He can barely walk during the fight. That was unfortunate. Stream offline? God, I hope not. See, God, it seems like they really push me when it gets close to the main event. God, and 101 in there. I mean, I agree. My goodness, all right, guys. Oh, there it stopped. Okay. I was about to cut the stream. Shit.